Yo, it's Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And you are tuning in to the Rodcast, the home of the BBL. Are we up a little bit late? Starting a little bit late? Yeah, that is correct. But, you know, better late than never. We are just taking a cruise. Apparently, excuse me. Apparently, I could have used that ramp, or at least some people were using that ramp. But I had already committed to going this far, so I was like, anyways. So we're just taking a little cruise through Guntersville, going to a different ramp. Morning, old school. We are breathing, so we are definitely having a good day, a great day. Hope this day finds you well, old school. Randy, what's up? Arnie, what's happening? Oh, thank you very much, Miklo, for blessing my sneeze. Such manners. Amazing. Amazing. You were raised properly, bro. I like that. Unlimited, que pues. Yo, Korea, what's up, dog? Look, guys, there was a little bit of a adrenaline letdown, let's call it, after yesterday. So, you know, I woke up at 4 and I got out of bed, and then my eyelids were like not wanting to essentially open. I was walking around the house and I was like, what is going on here? And then I just said, you know what? I'm just gonna lay back down real quick. And I went back to sleep. My eyelids were like, yo, bro, we give up. But there was also the fact that somebody had me talking on the phone until midnight. And I was all like, bro, okay, I guess I'm gonna have 4 hours of sleep while I'm going fishing. But then my body was all like, no, you're not. And I was like, all right, no, I'm not. Either way, whatever the case is, we are taking a little cruise through Guntersville. If you guys look off to the right, you will see the replicas of the ships from, who knows, they look like pirate ships either way. But you will see them off to your right in a little bit, probably now-ish. And you will see the pride that Guntersville has with all these American flags. I believe these are left from Memorial Day. America, boys. America. And we will be heading over the big bridge in Guntersville. No idea what this bridge is called. I mean, there's a name for it, but of course, I am the worst tour guide you will find because I don't know the names of things. The camera should have been turned, a little bit sideways so you guys can see the lake from up here. But totally forgot about that. How am I supposed to turn into this ramp? We are now changing game plans, guys. I was going to turn into that ramp, but there are a bunch of cones here. So we are now on the move. Game plan changed. Adapt and overcome. So forget about going to that ramp, but this is also a lesson here, bros. You always want to change your patterns. Let's see where we go now. What up, Steve? Colin, the Santa Maria. What's happening, Colin? Travis, every now and then the boat does go on the trailer. All right, guys, we're going for a cruise, dudes. This was unexpected, but you know, it is what it is. There's some road work going on here, so we will cruise. Eventually, we will get on the water. James, what up? The cones are on your right, bro. The cones are on my left. Oh, that makes sense, bro, because you guys are looking backwards. Yeah. This is like when kids used to be able, or I mean, when they used to sell those station wagons or whatever with rear-facing seats. Yeah, dudes, we're taking it back, way back in the time. You'll see some sailboats on your left, my right, in a little bit, I believe. I don't know what field of view you guys have, but apparently I'm gonna freaking be driving. We are not waterfront bound, I don't think. I don't have truck gas to get to waterfront. Creel, I am not going to Seabold. Seabold has too much grass in it, dog. I hate going to that place. It's got so much grass, it's just freaking ridiculous. The boat or the creek channel is, my motor chokes up on eelgrass, so I stay away from that place. But we're cruising, guys. We might as well sing some cruising songs. 100 bottles of of thumb gel on the wall, 100 bottles of thumb gel. They take one down, put it on the lures, 99 bottles or 99 tubes of thumb gel on the wall, 99 tubes of thumb gel on the wall, 99 tubes of thumb gel. Take one down, put it on some lures, 98 tubes of thumb gel on the wall. Creel, do not be triangulating my position. You know what, Creel? You said honeycomb. Now I'm going to go all the way to Smith Lake. Thanks a lot, Creel. Now we're all going to suffer at Smith Lake thanks to Creel, guys. Everybody can thank Mr. Creel. Thanks, Creel. Oh, God. Thank you very much, Creel. Thank you very much. And now even Parrot Creel is angry about that. Look what you did, Creel. Are we there yet? Steve, if you ask that one more time, I'm going to pull this vehicle over and all of us are going to sit here until we learn to keep quiet and let me drive. How far is Ditto Landing? Ditto's Landing is, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes away, something like that. Creel, you can get to anywhere from anywhere, bro. There's these things called interstates, highways that, you know, like they connect you to different places, bro. Creel keeps on challenging me, guys, and I'm not a fan of it. Yo, what up, Don? All right, there's a ramp right there I've never used, so I will continue to never use it. Oh my God. James, I told you not to be drinking that big drink, and now you gotta pee. Bro, at the first stop, I will stop. Oh my God. Frickin' James. All right, James, you're gonna have to ride dehydrated, bro. And you better hold it. If you have an accident, ooh, I'm gonna rub your face in it. Guys, we are trying to find an area to get James to have a mic off moment, because James is clearly gonna be the trip ruiner. Can I explain my technique when using a spinning rod? Sure, bro. I grab the line with my left hand and I cast the rod with my right hand. Most people use their finger to hold the line on their right hand, but not I. I'm not exactly sure the explanation. I'm trying to run back in my head how, why, and when I started doing that. Oh God, now this guy's he can't hold it. All right, I'm pulling over, guys. This guy clearly can't hold it. James, you're not coming with us next time. Better now than on the boat. We're gonna pull over by one of these trees. You go over there. Yo, Maker, what's happening? You guys better settle down back there. You better find a way to get along. I knew this was a mistake, guys. It wouldn't have been so bad if I could have gone to the ramp I was expecting to go to, but giving you guys all this time, just chaos. Just chaos, and I knew it. Oh yeah, Mike. I don't really, I'll have to grab the spinning reel and do it. I think it's because, so every time you open the bail or whatever, like the bait would fall down, right? Because I would never grab it and then grab the line. I would grab it, open it, and hold the line with the hand that was opening it. So I think that is why I started using my left hand to grab and hold the entire, because the process, I guess you could flip that up and use your finger like that, maybe. I don't know what the deal is, but I just flip the bail, grab the line with that one hand, and rather than do a transfer over or anything like that, I just cast it and let it go. And I do keep my hand here so that when I cast, I keep my hand close to the bail so that when it's, let's say I cast it and it's going too far, I just put pressure on the line and then slow it down. The friction slows it down, and then if it's an emergency, I will grab the line completely and stop it. Yo, Unlimited, you were the only well-behaved one in the whole road trip. So, Unlimited, I'm very proud of you, bro. I'm very proud of you. You'll be my road dog, you know what I'm saying? Creel, you weren't so bad, except for you were trying to be the know-it-all of the trip and knowing exactly where we were going. So, other than that, well, there's an image that we're gonna start the day off, guys. A 50-year-old man running into the woods holding both ends. You guys are welcome, and you can thank James for that. Okay, everything's buttoned up. It's game time. Let's get on the water. This was ridiculous. So yeah, this is technically still morning, guys. So this is our second day of morning fishing for Don's chatterbait, which we lost. And if you guys have been following the channel, yesterday we found Simba. We found Simba, and Simba was able to make us proud by catching a 6-ounce bass. Simba being another one of Don's chatterbaits that we were able to, let's not use the word replace, but we were able to console ourselves with. So Simba caught us a 6-ounce bass. Very proud of him. Wow, there's somebody here with a Ford Ranger. So Simba is, I mean, I only see big things for Simba. I currently can't read your comments, guys, as you guys are now in the boat. Because if I don't put you in the boat, I know you guys are just going to be playing around, and then I'm going to have to be worried about what are they doing over there. So you guys better behave yourselves in the boat while I'm parking the truck. I could already tell that this is not what I thought it was gonna be, because of course I didn't think I was gonna be here. Frickin' construction and all this other stuff. But again, we roll with the punches, homies. We adapt and overcome. Hey, look, there's a whole bunch of little brim right there. What up, dogs? What you doing here? Trying not to be a snack? Oh, that's cool. What just happened here? All right, guys. Unlimited. What's so funny about that 6-ouncer, bro? He caught a 6-ouncer. Well, I guess Steve is already causing problems. Voicing his displeasure with our location. He's throwing a fit. In case we're gonna run out of gas, guys, there's a gas pump here. Let's see, how are you gonna sit here, Silver? Are you gonna sit scratch free? Or do I gotta put something here? You gonna be okay, girl? I'll only be gone for a minute, and these fools will be here with you, but that's probably what I'm afraid of, that these guys are here, and they'll be like, hey, Silver, do this, try this. You know what would be funny? Is if Silver blah, blah, blah. And next thing you know, problems. All right, Silver, let's put a little one of these chingle dingles here, just in case. All right. I don't want to come back in my Ranger decal B scratched up It might be changed to like anger or something when I come back missing an R. Because it will be correct at that point in time, because there will definitely be some anger if I come back and the R is missing. I shall return. All right, dudes, I have returned. To the dismay of some, I have returned.
You had better luck than I did.
You didn't do good?
I talked to you, but it wasn't like what I was expecting. First time I've been fishing about 3 months, I caught 2, 1 or 2 that was close to 4 pounds. I think I caught 6 total. It wasn't nothing on no Guntersville stand. I'm a river rat anyway.
You from here?
I live in Gurley. I go to the river most of the time. Though.
Okay.
I like to mess with them smallmouth. But anybody that left up so bad, a couple weeks ago, I'll have to train them. Probably just me.
Well, sorry to hear that, dude. It was better. It was better than a 0.
Hey, that's my main goal.
Exactly. Ah, you too, dog. 9:30 start. We'll never come back. Start unlimited. 8:30 over here, bro. Kendall, what's up? We need our maps, guys, because we're clearly cruising in the shallows right here. I see where these gentlemen are headed. A little bit of a breeze, but nothing too crazy. Puts a little chop. So yeah, guys, yesterday Simba caught us a 6-ounce bass. And we're extremely proud of Simba for that. It wasn't the 4-ounce bass that we're after, but it was a 6-ouncer. He's got to start somewhere, you know. Can't expect total greatness from a bait that early, you know what I'm saying? So we are just cruising to this spot, dudes, and this is like the slow cruise. We don't have a fish finder in the back, so we are just using this map right here. And now we will giddy up to the front of the boat, line up where we think this place is, and go from there. We do have a fish finder in the front though, or on the front. We are in 4 feet of water. Ay, 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 Zordon. Woke up too late. Nah, bro. It's not that I woke up late. It's say you guys took so long to get ready. So I had to wait. Dad's always ready, bro. It's the kids that are just always, oh, I forgot this. Oh, can we go back for this? Oh, what about my blanket? what about this? And I'm like, what the? They got blankets wherever we're headed. Oh, I forgot to put on some line conditioner, see if it will help my cast. So right here, guys, there is a flat coming out right there. We are currently in 6 feet of water. We don't have our lokes on because we're utilizing our eagle eyes, polar eyes, eagle eyes, which are not great for this glare coming right at us, but whatever. We'll deal with it. Mario, what's happening, dog? Let's get it, guys. We are now in need of a BBL Plus the size of 6 pounds, because yesterday we knocked out the 5-pound BBL Plus. So it is June 4th and we have knocked out the 4 and the 5. We now need a 6. And guys, yesterday's 5-pound BBL Plus winner was Mike Harden, and he said to roll it into the next one. So the 6-pound BBL Plus will be a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. And it's this simple, bros. BBL. This is the home of the BBL, but BBL stands for Big Bass Live. And if we catch that fish live, in the comments, I will say, yo, homies, type in this phrase, and then if you do, then you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card during the live. So let's see if we can get ourselves that 6-pounder, guys. Dang it, I forgot to throw that tray that I had set aside. I forgot to throw it into the boat. Colin bustin' frickin' remixes to some Biggie Smalls jams. It was all a dream. I used to read fishing magazines. I watched LA throw off my sleeping routine. Hanging fish pictures on the wall every day or every Saturday. Bass attack. Mr. Latin Magic throws the thump gel. Oh. And that is how we're starting off the day, guys, with the Colin remix. It was all a dream. Though Colin is remixing a song of the East Coasters, bro. You know, guys, I'm all about that West Side Heat. I'm all about that West Coast, bro. We're out here busting some hit 'em up on these fish. We are throwing Simba to start off the day. We didn't get the jump on these bass, so we're just gonna try and catch ourselves a fish to start off. And then figure out what's going on. Because again, guys, we were not expecting to be out here. We were expecting to be at All Reds, but it just, construction, bros, it changed the game. Do they have gangs in Canada, bro? Hold on, Colin. So like in Canada, bro, do the gangs try and out-polite each other? They'd be like, yo, what's up? Excuse me. No, pardon me. No, no, no. It was my fault. I was in the wrong. And boom, they have a apologetic brawl right there. Because that's got to be crazy, bro. Who can out-apologize the other person? Dang, bro. I mean, that's just a guess. I don't know for a fact that that's the way Canadians get down because I haven't gone to Canada, bro. But that's why we have Colin and Bromance, our resident Canadians, who will be able to inform us on all things Canadian so that we are more educated, guys. Because if nothing else, this channel brings education to the masses, even though the mass is a small mass. But to the masses, we bring you the education from different nations. This is the International Fishing Coalition. Oh, they're fighting over to sip that syrup. Okay. Sipping on that syrup. Dang, bro, in Canada, they take it serious. Sipping on some syrup. Dang, I didn't know that's how you guys got down. I mean, that's allegedly because Colin hasn't verified that there is a syrup kingpin out there that is just going around making sure that that syrup is flowing. There are never do wells? What the heck is that, bros? I'm getting educated. Degrassi High was what brought us Drake. Thanks a lot, Degrassi High. Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Da 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 blah 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 blah. Dude, I should do one of those videos where they jumped out of their vehicle and they were like cruising right next to it and be all like, Kiki, are you riding? Blah 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 blah. But do it with silver. I don't know how I'm gonna jump in the water as she's cruising by. It's probably not gonna make a lot of sense because I'm gonna have to swim at the same time and somehow dance. And It has been said that I can dance underwater and not get wet, but I don't think I can dance on top of the water. Do it in the shallows, I'll be fine, bro. If I do it in the shallows, I'll end up freaking in like quicksand or something. I don't know what these shallows hold, bro. They hold snapping turtles, and I don't think I'll be fine. These alligator snapping turtles will take one of my toes, bro. And as a wrestler, you understand the necessity of all your toes, as each one of them plays a pivotal role in your balance, because you got to stay on the balls of your feet. Simba's out here just all Hakuna Matata. It's game time, Simba. There's no time for Hakuna Matata. I'm tossing Creel's favorite, the old monster. There is grass out here for sure, guys. Let's see if we'll cast it into a little bit deeper water. These are statements that are complex. I have to see. uh, uh, the back. Okay, so the bite is extremely low in East Tennessee, guys. Well, Wheezy, we barely got on the water. So, we are gonna try some things. We're a little late, Wheezy. We would have been up before the sunrise first to hit the dock. Little bad mother fisher with a pocket full of bullet weights. There's Krill Old Monster coming through. Krill's Old Monster coming through with the first bite of the day. Let's see what we got here. It's looking like a little Juan. Just a little Juan, but it is the first bite of the day. So if we land this fish, we did not zero today. So thank the good Lord that we did not zero. Krill's Old Monster coming through with the little Juan. Orale! Just a little Juan. We didn't weigh the little Juan. Krill, I hope you're happy. You got the zero out, or the skunk out the boat, bro. Krill and the Old Monster. Siri hates my accent. Oh. Wheezy, I just assume you have a French accent or something. You're like, Google, please. Text, message, massage, message. Trying to work out that French accent here, live on camera. Google, le text message. The bite is slow in East Tennessee. I think I need to sound more dingy, like I haven't taken a shower in weeks. Did the Latin assassin just speculate that French people do not take showers? No, he did not. I was just speculating the image of a French man. Not all, just a. Not all French men have the stupid little side hat, whatever it is, and their little ascots and walk around looking like mimes. So there are many different types of French men. Too hillbilly. Tom Green, I forgot about Tom Green. My bum is on your head. My bum is on your head. Blah, 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 blah. My bum is on your head. My bum is on your lips. Old school Tom Green. That is real tomfoolery. I mean, that might be the literal term of tomfoolery, because Tom Green, fooling around, hence tomfoolery. Bros, we get down to the bottom of questions that plagued mankind for years. What is tomfoolery? It's basically Tom Green fooling around. Dude, wasn't Tom Green dating Jenny McCarthy or something like that? I need a verification if Tom Green was hooking up with Jenny McCarthy. I believe he was. It was either Jenny McCarthy or Carmen Electra, but it was one of those situations that was kind of like Jay-Z and Beyonce. Let us not speak of that relationship again, as it boggles the mind. Could have been Drew Barrymore. Maybe, Colin. Either way, whatever chick it was like a chick that didn't make sense. Married to Drew Barrymore. Tom Green. I don't think he's currently married to her, but he was. Because that don't make any sense, dude. With a dead moose. Ah, so many classics, forgotten classics. What up, Jerry? What's happening, dog? My bum is on your lips. Classics. Now that song's gonna be playing in my head all day. Jerry, were you aware that we are in 7 days of mourning from losing Don's chatterbait? National mourning. The delegates from Canada and Malaysia and Australia are here to represent. But it's 7 days of morning fishing as we have lost Don's chatterbait. It was a heavy burden to bear, but it was possible to overcome with time. I've been told that time heals all. We shall see. There's a ramp on the other side of this place? What the heck? All right, I guess there's 2 ramps here, guys. I was unaware of a second ramp right next to the other one. And by right next to, I mean not right next to, but near it. Well, Jerry Rig, let this potential news here find you in your time of need and bring you some peace. Yesterday, as we searched the Tackle Tavern, in despair, we were basically just throwing baits everywhere because that was the anger phase of grief. No, the anger phase of whatever, the healing process. But let's see if this will ease any of your pain. We found during the anger phase where we were throwing baits up all over the place in the Tackle Tavern, asking why. Why did that bait have to disappear? We found this, a gem, another one of Don's chatterbaits hidden away where it belongs. That right there is Simba. And Simba proved himself yesterday by catching a 6-ounce largemouth right out the gate, bros. Right out the gate. The first fish that Simba caught was 6 ounces. We got big hopes for Simba. We feel like Simba is going to be a good addition to the team. It is of the lineage of Don's chatterbait. So greatness, it is just in the DNA. We are going to reposition, guys. Colin, you dated Pam Anderson? Colin, you dated Pam Anderson. If we ever meet, Colin, I don't know when you dated her, but if we ever meet, I'm gonna have to shake your hand with medical grade gloves because Pam Anderson, eh? Pam Anderson. Got it. I'm not looking to get any Tommy Lee cooties, you know what I'm saying? So I'll have to shake your hand with medical grade gloves there, Colin. Nothing personal, just out of a safety precaution. Tommy Lee cooties, I think some of those, I mean, allegedly, I don't know, because of HIPAA reasons, I don't know Tommy Lee's medical situation, but I gotta make sure that I stay safe, bro. Tommy Lee cooties might not be curable. Colin, were you the stunt double? For that boat video? Were you the stunt double, Colin? I just want to make sure. Well, I need to get verification if Colin was a stunt double for that boat video. What boat video am I talking about? It's just fishing related, guys. You know, we always talk about fishing related stuff here. So we're just trying to verify that whether Colin was the stunt double for Tommy Lee during the boat video. The boat video. Krill, it was a how-to on boating etiquette. That's basically what the video was about. I mean, the portions that I saw were just, you know, boating etiquette. That is all, Krill. You didn't miss much. I just got to verify if Colin was, because me and Colin, or I may have seen too much of Colin, accidentally, of course. All right, guys, we got a bite here, so we are going to move now. Hold on to your butts, guys, because as we did not plan to be out here, we will go fish those docks right there, guys. We will go in and out of those docks and see what happens. Oh, are we excited, guys? We're just losing our minds out here, bros. We're doing things out of the norm. I mean, it depends, Creel. If Colin was the stunt double, then potentially he could have been a guy who does such actions, but I don't think I've seen it. The verification, that is. Tim, are you saying that if you Google BBL, that this channel doesn't come up? Tim, I would just assume that anytime you Google BBL, it just takes you straight to the Latin Bass Assassin. That is what my guess would be. Creel, are we distracting you from handling your eggs, or is this conversation making you more focused on handling your eggs? It could go one of two ways, Creel. Today is hump day, and for some reason, Tommy Lee and Pam Anderson somehow made their way into the Rodcast. Would you look at that, guys? How lucky I am that my sunglasses didn't fall into the lake. But they didn't. Moderator, we will not be needing to replace sunglasses. They fell right on the deck of my boat. Ah, Tim, you're speaking of the street name for a BBL. Ah, yes. That is definitely what it would come up as. But we are the water name for a BBL, dog. One more cast here, guys, and then we will go fish those docks. I know you guys are all on the edges of your seats. You guys are like, yeah. We're gonna allow Simba to see more of the Pride Lands. Just go throughout here and try and pull them off the docks. But first, let's get this. It was probably a little Juan, guys. More than likely, he was a little Juan. But he did hit my bait. Felt little Juanish, pero anyways. Maybe we just weren't casting to the right area. Still the monster creel. But I believe that guy to be a little Juan. Just a little Juan. Let's turn the camera a little bit, give you guys a perspective of what I am seeing. It will not be first person, but there is silence. Go back to the 6-9 territory. Darren, that would be a good idea. This will be the last cast here, guys. I'm not exactly sure what the time that we are going to be fishing to is. Could be 11, could be later. We did definitely get out here later on the water, so we will have to accommodate. Dylan, what's happening? This is the last cast to this area, and we will move. And we are going to fish these docks. We'll probably go into some of this area, and the majority of the cast, I mean, I've never gone to these areas over here, guys, so let's fish around and find out. I mean, that's what we got on the back of the jersey. So, guys, we're about to fish around and find out. Game plans change, but we ain't worried about that, bro. We go wherever God puts us. And if he puts us here, then let's shine where we're at. Try and bring some light wherever you're at, bros. Dylan, we have only caught one little Juan bass. That is a small largemouth. That is all we caught here, but the zero is out of the boat, and now we are going to roll. Let's go see what these coves have in store for us, guys. Again, I have never gone to these, so we will check it out, man. Creel, we have fish docks. That's where we went with Benefish. Oh, you got a super fancy hammock there, Colin. Keep the mosquitoes out. Bro, that's fancy. So I don't know how far we'll just go from here. It's cool. Colin's probably gonna say this area looks smallmouthy. Because to me, at first glance, there's rock, trees, never seen this area before, guys. We are currently in 10 feet. Oh, Dylan, when we are on the boat, we cannot complain. I mean, we might cry about something, but we won't complain about much. All right, guys, that eelgrass is thick. Out there, I can see the eelgrass. Hopefully you guys can see it. It is like matted, well, mostly out there. So we are in 7 feet. I thought that bank would be kind of clear, but it is not. There's eelgrass stacked in there. Darren is summoning up a BBL. So we will run this bank, guys. Let me turn the camera a little bit. We will run this bank. There is floating eelgrass as well here. We are in 9 feet of water. There is quite a bit of eelgrass. There is a channel right behind me. We are in 8 feet of water. It gets pretty deep behind me. Darren says he loves fishing. Then welcome to the crew, homies. I mean, Dylan. All right, guys. There is quite a bit of eelgrass. The wind is blowing in this direction. So it is blowing the floating eelgrass towards this bank. There's a lay down right here, which I would expect it to go out in this direction based on those branches. So it goes out into the deeper area. Now we will focus a little bit on this lay down. The other one didn't really go anywhere, it just kind of died right there. We got to be careful because we do not want to lose Simba here. We're now throwing an old monster. This will allow me to see the chat a little bit more since I'm rolling a worm. Do I name everything? Maybe. I'm not sure how to answer that. But you see, my friend, I don't name them, bro. They earn the names. Simba earned his name yesterday. You know, it's kind of like when you find a stray dog and you're all like, hey, don't give that dog a name because then you're going to get attached. Oh, did you guys see whatever that was? Hold on. Hold on. Do, 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 do. Ew, grass. Ew, grass. I fed on some rock country sausage. All right. Those words might not be making sense in my head, Unlimited. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Something country sausage. I must not be totally focused in the chat, apparently. Oh, I should use my Predator band. Yeah. We'll do that. Fish on the shore. Quit eating stray dogs. What eagle are you guys talking about, bro? Did you guys see an eagle somewhere? Because if you did and you didn't tell me, that's pretty messed up, guys, because you guys know. Then I'll get distracted on an eagle easy. This might have been too far off those docks because we've only moved like an inch. We haven't even, I mean, those docks are so far in the distance, they're basically non-existent. Creel, I don't even know what you're talking about. But what I will tell you, Creel, is that Simba does have a lot of abrasions on him. I'm a little concerned for his salvation and stuff. Creel, you know he has abrasions? Is this like a 4D experience that's going on here? You can feel the abrasions? Do you feel them in your heart? Do you feel these abrasions, Creel? I'm assuming that face palm means you can feel them in your heart. Frickin' floating eelgrass. Get out of here, dog. Oh, don't worry about it, Darren. I've been wrong about BBLs many times, dog. But we'll find them, dog. We will find them. I ain't worried about it. Again, we were not expecting to be here, so game plan, none. Success, unknown. As long as we continued our non-zero streak, the day was a blessing. I mean, technically, even if we zeroed, we got to breathe again. So, day still a blessing, but it was a zero. There's matted up vegetation in there. This is interesting. Again, I've never fished this area. This side. Creel, are you saying abrasions give you migraines? Can you feel all the all the abrasions on the lake? Is that some kind of mutant superpower that you have? You try and communicate with fishermen and say, change your line, retie, your abrasion will break. Because that is a weird, superhuman power, bro. But I guess if you use it for good, whatever. Find some kind of positive spin to put on that. We are in 7 feet of water. Oh, my abrasions. Not the lake's abrasion, just my abrasions. Okay, my bad. I won't notify you of them then, Creel, because if you know about the abrasions on my cranking stick, your head would explode, bro. There's just no way around that. This water right here looks the fishiest of water. Darren, your BBL senses are not off. It's just Sometimes the BBLs hide a little better. But this right here, we're in 5 feet. It has little alleyways in this hydrilla. We are assessing the area. We are in 5 feet. The grass starts to get a little bit deeper out there. I mean, taller. Let's turn the camera this way. Eelgrass. Eelgrass. Too close to the sun. I flew too close to the sun. Got eelgrass on that cast. Or even pine needles on that cast. All right, let's raise up the motor and we'll go a little bit closer in there. We'll go a little closer in there, guys, and then we shall see what we throw. We will see what is available on deck. What is on the boat? We see a turtle. All right, guys, so I got a little closer into this situation here. Let me put the armband on so I can see what's going on. There's the band. Let's see what tackle we got here, guys, because again, we were not expecting to be in this area, but we go wherever the good Lord puts us. Armband on. You guys are now being able to assess the area as the boat spins around. Let me see what is in the boat. Mm-hmm. Let's see what we got here. Sorry, guys, I'm looking around. One would think that I would eventually put all my tackle in a good area, in a good blah, blah, blah. Put it where it belongs. And I'm throwing some quotes up. Where it belongs. But nah. No me crece. Okay, that is devoid of the baits that I'm looking for. So I left a tray, guys. And that tray had some things, but it's now at the Tackle Tavern, just chilling there. Let's see what the trash holds. Trash holds some gems. Steve, I didn't even know we were coming here, bro. Traffic, this, that, and the other. That's what brought us here. We were gonna go fish docks right now, but we thought we'd cruise through here real quick. All right, guys, well, I can't find it. Ah. So guys, remember to enter that subscriber giveaway while I'm over here messing around. But that right there is the situation, guys. I'm just over here changing some tackle, guys. I found get into delivering baits, bro. That's what's up. I didn't even know that you delivered food to the docks, bro. Now you've unlocked a new level. I was unaware that that was an option. But I believe I will still remain fasting But at least I know I have an option. All right, guys. 'I am one step away from being ready. "30 minutes or the bait is free?" All right, now we're talking. See, guys, we come up with all the money-making ideas here. All right, guys, we are going to run this rage toad here. And of course, on the first cast, we shall have a little bird's nest. Rage with your bad self. Gotta turn the camera ever so slightly. Into the trees. The frog jumps out of the trees. The rage toad.
we have wagers going. These wagers are not sanctioned by the Land Bass Assassin or the Rodcast, the home of the BBL. With no power, and phone service sucks, but thankfully I got this tornado. Where you live at, dog? Where do you live at? What's going on out there, Moon? Of course, it's good to see that you're good, but I thought you were out in Cali. Oh, maybe. No, wait, maybe you said Illinois. Got stopped. This guy is set for buzzbait. Are you guys not seeing any of that? Camera must have wiggled. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the extent of the vegetation matted up in the cove. So we will go on about our regularly scheduled business. And continue I hear an eagle. Gary. Driving down from Kentucky tomorrow, any fishing tips? Gary, apparently these guys are talking about the frog bite is good. I've been throwing Don's buzzbait. We caught a 6'9" chatterbait. We caught a 6'9" yesterday, bro. So I've been throwing jigs to hard bottoms on humps. If you want to hit me up, Gary, hit me up on latinbassassassin@gmail.com and I'll holler at you, dog. It just all depends on how you like to fish, Gary. Let's start there. How do you like to fish? And then that'll determine potential areas to go. You guys catching them? Eight brim? That's what's up. Have a good day. Thank you. I only got one bass, that was it. And it wasn't big, so. But if you need something while you're out here, Gary, you know you can hit me up, dog. Colin, that is the way that the rage toad is ran, bro. The rage toad also does not float. You gotta run them like a buzzbait. All right, well, as long as I know we're on the same page, bro. Maybe if I ran it at, see, I gotta run it at 90, bro, because I think at 85, that's when he's gonna go into the future or the past or whatever. But I wanna make sure that I skip past that number so we don't end up where I just see little rage toad fire streaks on the top of the water. And I'm like, oh my God, I lost another rage toad. what just happened here. It's that type of situation, bro. Imagine those little fire streaks, bro. Tiny little lines. I'll be like, well, I don't think I'll buy these again. But then I'll go and replace them. From the future, but bro, what if I hook up one from the past and then I bring it to the future? There's a lot of time questions. Does it grow? Does it stay the same size and come to the future? I believe it would just stay the same size. So I don't know how that will all work out. These are all questions that we try and answer here on the Rodcast, but it's difficult, bro. So we threw the rage toad, the buzzbait, both of those did not get bit. Bass to the future. So unlimited, I agree with you. There should have been a strike whether it was a miss or not. I mean, if I was going so fast that the bass couldn't catch up, well, I must not buy these 8 3-to-1s ever again, because I know these fish can keep up with any bait. But they should have at least hit the brakes, bro, and freaking Tokyo drifted up on the water and been like, whoosh, and then went back. So that is what I think should have happened. But what you think should happen and what actually happens, sadly, are sometimes two different things. So we will not worry about what didn't happen. We will go and, dang, bro, this water is like crystal clear. And it is full of eelgrass. I don't know if you guys can see how clear this water is. This water is crystal clear. Crystal clear, guys. I mean, if I send Mufasa out there, he'll see Simba. I mean, if I see Simba, I send Simba, he'll see Mufasa's reflection down there. And he'll remember who he is. Bro, I was told earlier that a certain bait could be thrown anywhere and catch fish. But as it is with all baits, it is location, location, location. And even in some of those locations, you will not catch. So that's life. No big deal. this, I can see if there was a fish here. Now over here, a little bit more difficult because the eelgrass is there so they can cruise through it. But over there, I see all, I mean, can you guys see this eelgrass? I hope you can. If you cannot, I will move the camera. And timing. That is correct, dude. But a certain particular bait cannot be thrown at all times, and it is going to produce. I don't care what the bait is. Barring Don's chatterbait, because that brings all the big girls to the yard, and they're bigger than yours. Okay, so Krill says maybe frog fishing sucks, but on the other side of the coin, bro, maybe I suck at frog fishing. But that was not the case. The case was said, throw it, it'll catch. And I'm not talking about this particular day. This day, whatever, it looked like an area to throw a frog. So we threw the best thing that we had because, again, we did not expect to be here. We were gonna be somewhere else. Dude, this frickin' eelgrass is, were you guys able to see that eelgrass? So I don't know if that water was clear over there, Creel. Here it is. Danger, high voltage. But they have a ladder right there, a metal ladder touching the ground and going up there. Well, I guess it's a danger. Danger, Will Robinson. But, well, hold on, White Frog, because now we're putting stipulations. Senor White Frog was saying earlier, hey man, anywhere, shallow, grass, frog bite, forever, all life. Never known a different bait other than that. So now it's wait till October. Bro, in October, that makes sense. In certain situations, it makes sense, but not in all situations. And that is the whole point. What one believes will work and what actually works sometimes are two different things. And the only way that you can confirm or deny is to be out here tossing it. And as Guntersville is, it's a free lake, dog. Anyone can show up at any time and take their hand. Carl, skip a wacky rig under there. Carl, you are giving me way too much ability in my cast. If I had a open face reel, which I left both of them at my house, if I had a, as Creel calls them, a spinning reel, which he claims is correct, that's neither here nor there. but I would then be able to skip it underneath there. But because I lack the ability to confidently do it, that's why I don't do it, dog. So it's not a, it's a failure in my technique, bro. So that's why I don't do it. Because I know my limits. So I know I'll be fighting a bird's nest the entire time. So that's on me, dude. I can only bring you what I can comfortably fish. Skipping on a bait caster, since I fish mostly open water, I'm not good. I mean, I never even practice it, bro. So, my bad, dog, and my apologies. Freaking Gar tried to get my bait. Plus, I mean, not with a wacky rig, but with other baits, I have fear of hitting people's property and damaging stuff. So that's why I gingerly cast into these areas. Like that, about as deep into that dock as I'm gonna go. There may be BBLs lurking in there, bro. White frog. What are you even talking about, dog? Dude, I have like 400 hollow belly frogs in the Tackle Tavern. I got hollow bellies, I got rage toads, I got whatever, bro. I got rage shads. But what I don't believe that I'm gonna fish never ends up in the boat. I gotta pay for the gas, dog. I gotta pay for that extra tackle. Why would I take it with me and add extra weight? Now, you're gonna say, it's a hollow belly frog, dog. It's only got air in it. And I'll say, yeah, but if I got 4 hollow belly frogs, a couple of rage toads, a couple of this, that, and the other, a buzz bait or 2, well, now, bro, we're starting to slurp on that gas. But again, Guntersville is a free lake, my friend. Yo, peace out, Tim. I ignored what Facebook comment, bro? You gotta understand, dog, that when I'm off the water, I'm just a normal human being. I gotta hang out with people. Facebook, other comments, they may not be the first thing on my mind, especially when I'm out on the water for bazillions of hours. Yo, peace out, bromance. In order to remain sane, I must have a clear delineation between fishing time and land time. I finally saw a bass in here, dudes. And the other thing, Senor White Frog, is that out of, let's say, 200 messages from you about this frog, oh, I might miss one, dog. So, my bad. My bad if I missed the 1 out of 200. My sincerest apologies. Let's get it, homies. I did see one bass here. It was swimming around. Okay, we got a little bit of wind. Where that came from, I don't know. Not complaining. Yo, into the B. We got out here a little late, my dude. We only got one so far. It was a little one, bro, but we didn't zero. So we're good with that. We're fishing areas that we don't usually fish. We make no excuses. We're gonna figure it out, but we had intended to start off somewhere else. Traffic, this, that, and the other caused us to change plans. Dudes, what am I looking at? There are little black areas here. They look like those demons that are in Ghost. When they take you, they take your Darren, are you dropping knowledge on me right now, or are you telling me I have to have that many frogs, bro? Okay, these guys are starting to have little pockets of darkness. I never called him darkness. Yeah, I called him darkness. Colin, dropping knowledge. That frog sounds hideous, Colin. A natural looking frog. Colin, get out of here with that mess. You expect somebody to throw a frog that looks like it actually belongs in the water? Maybe I should start practicing skipping baits. Guys, there's this like trench or something that's dug from there to here. All right, I think I know what I'm seeing now. I think I know what I'm seeing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to capitalize. I just know what I'm seeing now. Oh, bro, I definitely have some rusted frogs. I definitely have rusted frogs. There's no doubt I got rust. Dude, right now on that rage toad, I put a rusted hook. You guys know me too well. No. Got a little scared right there. I thought I was gonna hit the... Every cast is scary, guys. A diving board? How deep is it right here? 7 feet. I guess you could dive. As long as you don't dive head first. Eelgrass. Where did you that? Because I was in deep. Deep in this. This white frog fishing, but it wasn't really white. Okay, so from Australia, we even there are weights in those fish. Ah, you guys are aware of that. Well, we keep it real here, bro. The camera is on us the entire time that we land the fish so that you can see that we didn't weight that fish. Dude, is this like a dock where you pay to store your boat? It's gotta be. Because there's like 400 boats here, but it looks like there's a house. It's gotta be a storage. There's no way that this guy owns 400 boats. I mean, it's possible, but this guy must be collecting boats like Unlimited collects RC cars. We're gonna fish this one dock over here. I mean, this one section over here, guys, and then we're gonna move. We're gonna go to that roadbed over there, and we are gonna take a shot at something more familiar to us. Hola de Rabbit, que pues? You think this is Elon Musk's house? It might be. But I don't see any Tesla boats in here. This is weird, bro. Like, I only see the boat motors. I'm trying to guess what kind of boat it is by the motor I'm seeing. These look all like inboards. Should have probably fished that area over there. I'm not trying to dox Elon here, bro. You see what I did there, guys? Dox Elon. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Seen one the other week where he was throwing a pink lure. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. Okay, now into the B. He's slept. I mean, he's stayed up too late. He's over here busting rhymes. All right, guys, let's move to that roadbed. Let's see what the roadbed has in store for us. Might not be any different than what happened here. But again, guys, we saw what happened yesterday. Yesterday was, in the morning, it was not great. And then the gates opened. The floodgates opened. The floodgates opened and we capitalized. I don't know, Creel. We showed up late, so we're gonna figure it out. Actually, thanks for reminding me, Creel. I gotta check my battery. I didn't charge them last night because I thought I was gonna wake up early in the morning, and apparently a different plan was executed. No fault of my own, bro. We're still good. We're good on the battery. That's not an issue. Dang, Creek. Creel of the Creek. Dang, bro. How do you get so many nicknames, Creel? Creel of the Creek. Creel might not even get that reference because he's going to be all like, I don't watch cartoons. Come on, Creel. Live a little, Creel. You're too young to be a grumpy old vato, bro. Live a little. Smile, Creel. Just, I know for the first few days, your face is going to be a little sore because you're like, I've never utilized these muscles. Why does this hurt so bad? My face. You just gotta smile, Creel. Just do a little smile, bro. Try it for one a day. Do one, and then go to two. Then the next day, go to do 3 smiles. Now, don't get carried away and do really big smiles because you think that you've mastered it. You want to start off slow, dog. Because then you're not going to be able to smile, and then you're going to get mad because you can't smile. And you'll be like, I knew I shouldn't listen to him because now my face hurts and I want to smile, but now I can't smile because my face is sore. So, Creel, take it easy, man. Do it slow, Creel. Find the majesty in the moment, Creel. Okay, Creel. That's your one smile. Do not smile the rest of the day because you're gonna pull a smiling muscle, dog. There's some kind of information, I don't know if it's accurate, but it says that it takes 2 muscles to smile and like 30 some to frown. So I know your frown game is strong, bro, but you gotta get up your smile game, Creel. Level it up, dog. I will not stop, Creel, until you are, and I don't mean today, I will not stop until you are smiling ear to ear daily, dog. Just out there enjoying life, and you're like, oh my God, handling these eggs, the majesty in the moment, it's amazing. to the point where Aerosmith is playing in your head all the time. It's amazing when you finally see the light. It's amazing. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. That has to be your theme song, Creel. Or, no, I got a better one for you, Creel. This is your new theme song, Creel. 'Cause I'm happy. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm happy. Bro, when we get that to be your theme song, oh my God, Creel, that's when we will have succeeded. If that is all you are singing, Creel, if that is like while you are fondling your eggs on the daily for hours, if you are singing happy, we've won, Creel. We have won. I might even shed a Mexican tear for you, dog. And you guys know that Mexicans can't cry. But I might even shed a Mexican tear for you when you are there and your theme song is 'Cause I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is for you. 'Cause I'm happy. Blah, 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 blah. Creel is now happy. Creel. Oh man, Creel. Creel, I'm convinced that you're 25, bro. I'm convinced that you're 25, but because you're a little grumpy, you feel like you're 60 or something. 25-year-old Creel feeling like he's 60. Brendan, what's up? Brendan, what's up? Brendan, see, to make it on American Idol, I just have to get a little better at singing, right? But my sob story has to be on point so that they'll just vote me through. Watch this. After I'm done singing whatever song I'm singing, who knows what it's gonna be, right? We'll choose it at that time. And then they'll be like, it says right here that you used to pick onions in the fields. And then I'll be all like, yes, lizard person, allegedly lizard person Katy Perry. I did used to pick onions. And my only dream while I was there was to be a singer. And lizard person, alleged lizard person Katy Perry, also Miss Astronaut of the Year. I did. The only thing that got me through the onion picking was the songs I would hear in my heart and my soul. And I would lift up the fields as I was out there singing. And the whole fields, they would execute their job with happiness out there. Oh my God. I brought a lot of joy to people and I saw the passion. I knew that this was for me, that I had to bring joy to those around me. And so that's why I'm here at American Idol, trying to just let people have this kind of joy. And on top of that, I would like to make Creel of the Creek, I would like to make him smile. So that's the sob story, bro. N to the B is demanding, bro. Well, so, I mean, that's cool that you're demanding a fish, but that means I have to have a line in the water, bro. So let me quit my yapping and get on that, bro. Because I'm happy. If it ain't Senor Roman in the house. Cuba Roman, I didn't even know you were alive, dog. Collins, what's up? Nobody was saying Creel had any shame in his egg game, dog. We were just saying he needed to smile. You from the AV? Reaper. Are you talking about... I'm from the Vatos Locos, bro. I'm not from the AV, dog. I mean, I'm from La Onda, bro. Not from the AV. Originally from the Vatos Locos. But then when I made it to the big leagues, now I'm from La Onda. Oh, here he goes. Now my brother's gonna be over here and he's gonna try. Oh, I am not from the Antelope Valley. Where is the Antelope Valley, dog? Please educate me, as I do not know anything about the Antelope Valley. My brother coming through saying I sucked at picking onions. Didn't you just hear my story, bro? I said I was busy singing to them so that I could lift the spirits of the field. I was out there, bro. I was out there singing to them, bro. And they were all like, we need to continue. We must go on. I was out there, trago de amargo licor. Shh, bro, these guys were out there. I was even singing some chente, bro. I was like, y volver, volver, volver a tus brazos otra vez. Shh, bro, you don't understand. They thought that the people in the field were crying because we were picking onions and it was making them cry. But no, dog, it was the songs that I was singing them. In hindsight, I should have probably sang them some songs that were more uplifting than broken heart songs like Volver. But, you know, or Trago de Amargo Licor, you know, like that. Or I'm out there, Un Puño de Tierra. I mean, these are probably all not great motivating songs, but I don't know too many Spanish songs that are motivational songs. My gente, they only sing about pain, about life. Because again, guys, Mexicans cannot cry. The only thing that we can do is do a grito in order to release our emotions. That is acceptable. That's why when you find grown men, grown Mexican men at a party, and they're all together and they're inebriated, but as my brother likes to say, lubricated, and they are lubricated, you will find them all huddled, and as the song plays and they are drunker than drunk, they will be there and they will do a grito, bro. They will be like, oh, and they'll do that, bro. I can't do my grito because I've been talking too much today. But that's the only way that they can release their emotions. And they do it all together in unison. They hear one brother crying or doing his grito, equivalent to releasing his emotion. And just like coyotes, bro, they're out there and you'll hear one there, then you'll hear another one there, and another one there. And you're all like, oh, they're sympathizing with each other, bro. Washalo. So that's the way it went down, guys. And they would definitely, oh, bro. So I guess I could have done La Bamba, but that had a little more American flavor, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would sing them La Muerte de un Gallero, you know, stuff like that, bro. It was just stuff to get them motivated, bro. Okay, Moon. Like I said, my voice is a little bit used up from talking right now, bro. So my grito is not what it needs to be right now, bro. Plus I got a mask on, and potentially I'm in Alabama right now, dude. If I bust a grito right now, you're gonna see about 40 state troopers pull up right here, bro. And then there's the yellow might even show up, bro. They're gonna come out here and I'm gonna be doing my grito, and I'll be like, hands up, drop that rod. And I'll be like, officer, I'm one of you, homies. And they'll be like, we'll let the courts decide. I'll be like, all right, whatever, bro. And then, bro, as they're taking me away, I'll do another grito. And then the vatos, you'll hear them like coyotes in all these hills, bro. It would be like, ah! I can't do it, you see, bro? I even tried it, but they would do it all over the place. It would be everywhere, bro. Despacito. No, bro, I wouldn't sing them that because that doesn't motivate them. They're just gonna get their fingers cut off, bro. Because they're gonna be not paying attention and they're gonna be like, despacito. One worker down. We've had this many days without an onion picking accident. And then that streak is gonna get ruined, bro. But yeah, dude, you gotta be careful when you do the grito. Plus, I'm not in the, when I lost Don's chatterbait the other day, that almost got a grito out of me, bro. I was like, oh, bro, why? Why? But instead, because I was in Alabama, I went with the route of, please don't take these beautiful things that I've got. That's the route I went, just so that yellow wouldn't come over here and ruin my day just a little bit more. Because think about it, bro. If yellow shows up, they're gonna impound silver, and I can take it, bro. I can take being myself impounded, but silver, she need not ever be around other impounded vehicles. Nah, bro. Silver's a high-class steed. I would never subject her to that. Why is this guy talking about menudo? I was not in menudo, bro. But I do love me some menudo, dog. That right there, I will eat for an entire week straight. Now, as to whether that is healthy or not, I mean, that's not for me to decide. All I'm saying is I will eat menudo for an entire week straight and not even care, bros. I'll be all like, next bowl. Oh, what am I having for lunch? Menudo? Yay! What am I having for lunch? For dinner? Menudo? All of it, dog. Whatever the case is. Menudo for breakfast, menudo for lunch, menudo for dinner, whatever, dog. That I do not get tired of. Now, my organs might, but me, myself, I do not. Dude, because then if I did that grito, bro, then I'd be singing that version of Locked Up with, I forgot his name, but olvídate eso. I forgot what his name is. Oh, I think I remember that, Moon, because I think I called you one of the Quad City DJs. Ah, yes, it is all coming back now. Moon is part of the Quad City DJs, bro. Come and ride the train. Choo, choo, ride it. Come and ride the train. Choo, choo, ride it. If you feel like dancing, come on, it's up to you. Oh, I know right now Creel is fondling eggs and he's just right there. He's like, oh yeah, ride that train, that's what's up. I know it, Creel. But be careful, Creel. Do not get too excited. I don't want you to drop your eggs, dog. See, my brother's on the same page, bro. He's probably back in Juarez now, mentally, dancing at the club to Quad City DJs, bro. Dude, I should enter American Idol, and then I'll send my audition tape to Brendan. He'll love it. Bro, I need pictures or it didn't happen, Vato. What do you think the Rodcast is, dog? We keep it real here. This Vato. Whatever we've been finding out, bro. We've been finding out that we should have got up a little earlier, dog. We found out that in this area, we're not getting any bites. And that is the Rodcast, dog. We keep it real. If we don't get bites, you're gonna see it. If we get bites, you're gonna see it. If we get BBL pluses, we're gonna pay out. If we don't, well, I guess I get to keep my money for another day. So I think we can go to that. See, here's the problem, bro. If we go back to that grass area where we got that bite, I think we can go there and run some like Texas rig worms and whatnot, but I don't think that it's gonna be a big bite. I think it's gonna be like 2-pounders. And on this boat, those are little Juans. So if we go back there, right now I'm throwing a jig to try and get either a Little John or a BBL. We are in 15 feet here. Is Creel, man, Creel must be really dancing right now. He didn't make one single comment to the Quad City DJs. Oh, he's back. Hence the 315 bet. How bad is switching? Oh, bro, I wasn't even gonna be in this area. But, I mean, I'm just gonna look for areas that are similar to where I was gonna be. I was gonna fish all reds and just stay over there. That's the area where we caught the 6-pounder yesterday. So I was gonna stay around there, but instead, we changed plans due to traffic, but not a big deal. I'm about to throw a Nico to this bridge over here. More than likely we'll pick off 1 or 2. But anyways. Dudes, in order to give Moon the proper grito, I'm going to, in the next few Rodcasts, I will save my voice. I will allow it to heal. And while I'm allowing it to heal, the Rodcast will be mute. There will be silent films. In order for me to give him the proper grito. Some of you might be saying to yourself, oh dear God, please let this be silent film hour, because we can finally get some peace. We can just see if there's a BBL without having to hear this guy's antics. But some of you might be saying, oh no, don't do that. Creel is saying, finally, I knew it. But Creel, if I stay quiet, how will you ever hear from, well, I mean, just because, never mind, just because I'm quiet, bro, that doesn't mean you won't hear from PC, bro. PC can go off at any time. I'm different than PC, bro. PC is a whole different beast, bro. That's probably where I ruined my angelic voice, dog. So, I did have some tackle, dude, that, a tray that I had left. I don't even remember. I had some swim baits and stuff like that I was gonna try. But I was definitely gonna do that. If I had come here, how would I have adjusted? I would have been here early in the morning. That's one thing. So early in the morning, that's a gentler bite, bro. Like they're more apt to bite. So right about now, I gotta slow it down a little bit in order for these fools to, bite. Okay. All right, you son of a fish. Not a problem. We shall slow it down. So I feel a whole bunch of rock right here. I did, Creel. So yeah, definitely would have been up earlier. I would have been over here fishing. I mean, there's some areas over there that I have more familiarity with. I would have stayed outside the grass line. Where I was at right there, there was a grass edge, but I was on top of it when we started, and that's where I got a bite. So we would have seen the flow, dog. We would have seen how these fish were behaving. Yeah, bro, those are actual questions. That's why it took me aback, bro. I was like, excuse me? Excuse me? That's an actual fishing related question and not one that I can just go off on a stupidity? Very interesting. I'm used to, like creel type stuff. We are in 9 feet of water. I am climbing a jig up that side of the roadbed. There's a lot of fish around, find out. Especially now that I don't have my fish finder in the back. Because Travis, here's the other thing, dog. Like, if my fishing becomes homework, then at that point in time, I'm like, yo, I'm out. This is becoming too homeworky. I like to think on my feet. We gotta do it the way that feels right. Because when I was younger in school, I would never do my homework, guys. I mean, what a surprise, right? I would never do my homework. All I would do was ace the exams. I knew the material, I just didn't feel like doing the homework. So I would figure out the mathematical necessity in order to pass the class and be like, all right, I'll do that homework assignment, but I won't do that homework assignment, and I'll just do the test. And my teachers would be all like, yo, bro, if you know the material, why don't you do the homework? And I'm all like, C's make degrees, and A's are for, well, in a different time, I could have finished that statement, but in this time, I cannot finish that statement. So that was my mindset when it came to grades and schoolwork. I mean, I know there's guys that study what's the temp going to be, what's the barometric pressure, what's this, what's that. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that's not my cup of tea. My cup of tea is, let's fish around and find out, bro. And sometimes we find out that we'll miss a hook set or two, and that could be the difference. Because, I mean, we found locations. Oh, you want some? Oh, you want some? Don't make me throw this black frog to you. So I will tell you, dude, that like I'm more comfortable dragging baits, bro. Just like on land when I'm dragging bass, you know, not wanting to do my homework. Well, I like to be out here dragging baits. So while others will go at a faster speed, slow and steady is the way that I like to run my race. I mean, guys would have already left this area. They would have been all like, yo, 3, 4, 5, 6 casts. This is not producing a bite. I'm out of here. But with me, I'm all like, yo, dog, give them a chance, dog. Let them see your bait, dog. There's 2 sides of this hump or this roadbed. Let's work it from this side. Let's work it from that side. Let's work it from the point. Let's throw different baits. What if they want a shaky head? We don't know. So I might throw a shaky head out there. Right now a jig might be too big for him, dog. So I'll switch it up. But again, it just depends on what you're doing. If you're fishing a tournament, this type of fishing is probably not going to be conducive to a victory unless you find them and you're like, oh, boom, I'm just catching giants right here. Then we're good. But if you get like one fish here and it takes you 3 hours, then that's not going to win you a tournament. But if you're out here paying out for BBLs and you catch that 6-pounder, then you're all like, oh, cool, mission accomplished. So it just depends on, oh, you want to fight too, huh? It just depends on your style of fishing. Throw a giant swim bait. Moon wants me to zero. ¿Qué pues, Moon? You want me to zero out here? If these fish will not hit a tiny frog going at 700 miles an hour, what would make them hit a swim bait going at less than 700 miles an hour? Dude, I've lived in Cali. I've thrown giant swim baits and had days where I was all like, okay, that was 10,000 casts and not a single bite. Because you got to be committed to that swim bait bite. And the only thing that I'm committed to is the moderator. Washallah, getting those points. If I had a Mario coin sign right now, I would have already I would have played it, bro. Because I'm getting those points. Let's get on top of this road bed right here. I sound a lot different when the mask is not on my face, or at least I think I do. Maybe that's why Brendan thought that I wouldn't make it on American Idol, because the mask was blocking my voice. Missed that one, guys. Pero, you know, anyways. Maybe if I had a good-looking worm on here, guys. Now, this worm, I'll show you guys in the next cast. Many of you guys will have already said, bro, change that worm. It looks hideous. And I agree with you. It does look hideous. But I can't just be wasting worms. Come on, dead rabbit. You didn't hear that I left a tray? I left a tray at my house, dog. One of which, yeah, we got, oh man, he knocked off my worm. Worm, come back. Yeah, we saved our worm, sort of. This guy's trying to keep me from saving my worm. I'll be back, guys. I gotta save my worm. Forget this fish. He's still on there. He got that Latin bass assassin hook set. He'll be all right. Yes, stupid fish. You guys don't want to know the antics that are going on back here. I am trying to save this worm. Yeah. Where you at, worm? Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Not only did we save our worm, all nasty and broken up, but we got ourselves a little John. I mean, a little Juan. Washalo. Tiny. He is not gonna beat 5 ounces, so we're not gonna weigh this guy. But the most important part is that we got our worm back. This worm is broken in half, face is all torn up. In fact, this shaky head rig, it seems to be somehow, this got bent up. Okay, I think we're back. All right. So we got a tiny bite. That is the second fish of the day. Not a giant. But again, most would have already left. They would have been all like, yeah, nothing. But I also missed a couple bites here. I'm gonna have to cut off a piece of his face. And this portion of the show is brought to you by my Mexican descent that does not allow me to waste a good worm. Some of you would say that is not a good worm. But I would say this broken in half worm right there, bros, you see that? Bro, I got like 5, 6, 7 fish out of that. I got 5 or 6, 7 fish left out of that. Look at that. That's what he's gonna look like down there, bros. Champion status. Champion status right there, dudes. Dead Rabbit, are you talking about me? You talking to me about a bait maker? So yeah, guys, I saved my worm. I'm gonna catch another fish on here. Hopefully it's bigger than that one. No guarantees, guys. I'm gonna throw a little bit to the deeper side. That was on the shallow, wow, the top of the hump. We will throw on this side and run it parallel with essentially the drop so we can cover more water in about, let's say, 11 feet or so. And they'll watch it. They'll check it out. I mean, it is hump day, guys, so technically I should be fishing humps. There's a bald eagle. Give you guys a different angle. I could also, oh, I gotta tie a Nico on. Don't sleep on that Nico, boys and girls. That Nico has caught me some good sized fish. We will see what the current is like over there. And we will determine the size of Nico worm that we gotta throw. So, Dead Rabbit, are you suggesting that I meet a bait maker so that I don't have to save worms? Because I'll tell you what, Dead Rabbit, I mean, like, Berkeley could sponsor me, and I would still, they can't sponsor out the Mexican ancestry, bro. I would still save every single bait as much as I could. Even if they told me, yo, bro, take that bait off and put a new one on every time and whatever. And I'd be all like, okay, I'll take it off, but I'm gonna save them in a bag so I can fish them when I'm just fun fishing or something. You can't sponsor out the DNA, dog. I don't have my deep diving crankbait on here. What's up with that? All right, let's go to the edge of that bridge and we're gonna throw a Nico in there. It is very rocky in there. In fact, bro, if my mom saw me throwing these baits away as the sponsor requested, she would call me up and be like, mijo, don't be wasting. And I'll be like, okay, all right, chief, got it. The chief won't let it happen. Let me tie on my Nico, guys. I don't have a hook on it. That's what I need. Usually people will throw a Nico that has it's a smaller setup, a smaller hook, a more finessey hook. But I try and meld together the worlds of beefcake fishing and finesse fishing. So I throw this size of Nico hook. That is a big size hook. We're throwing this on 12-pound test. Again, Nico is more of a finesse, and usually they'll throw it on some lighter line, but whatever. Anyways. And the other thing is, Nicos will usually be thrown on spinning reels, but I throw them on a bait caster. Anyways. So depending on the amount of current that we have there, I might throw a big Nico worm or a little one. Let's see what we got in here. Now don't ask me why I can do this with the lid of my trash can, but I can. So we got a couple different baits. Yeah. We got people honking, saying, what's up? Actually, they got a couple Nicos down here. So, the Nico rig, you just kind of put a nail in there, a nail weight. I put an actual nail because whatever. We're gonna throw this guy, and then you just kind of hook him anywhere on the meat. I literally just picked this guy up off the floor. I've stepped on him probably 13 times just today. Pick him up off the floor. You hook him on the butt so that you could shake him around. He's a rump shaker. Let's go find him, dude. He's an original rump shaker. Oh, you guys are still facing, you guys are facing my kicks. Yo, Rob, was that you honking? Oh, that was Rob honking, dudes. Yeah. We just got drive-by'd by Rob. Ah, you see, it's that kind of stuff that brings a smile to the face. I know Creel is incapable of it, but it brings a smile to the face and some joy to the heart that as Rob cruised by, he honked and was like, "Meh, meh." Thanks a lot, Rob. You scared all the fish. I knew it. I knew it. Kendall blasted the spot. And now Rob just blew up the spot. Que pues, Rob. All right, guys, when we're throwing this Nico, we are throwing it on a bait caster. You have to do, and let's just say, let's not use the word have or the phrase have to, because nothing in fishing is ever have to. It is just, look, bro, this is how I do it. Do it like that or don't, entirely up to you. But I do a wide cast, not a whipping cast, because when I do a whipping cast, that's when I'm more likely to bird's nest. But if I do a smooth little wide cast, then I can cast out this tiny Nico worm, which I may have to change because it is, it seems like there's some current going in that way, but we'll find out. What are the odds, guys? We were not intending to be here, but we were here. And then Rob had the opportunity to cruise by. We never questioned why we are where we are. We just try and make the most of it. And Rob was able to help us make the most of it by brightening up our day. I hope he even made Creel smile, but instead I believe he just made Creel scold. Hands on the wheel, Rob. Breeze is getting a little bit breezier. We got the grass. Let's see what we got over here right at the edge of the riprap. Hands on the recliner. I've never tried to throw a jig to this area. Potentially, a jig might work. It is 14 feet here. So if you are keeping score, there are 2 fish, none of them big, all little ones. That went a little far. Corn doof. That tree looks suspicious. Like it was a participant in a crime or something, dog? Like, what kind of suspicion are we having here? So I'm not saying that Creel is not a happy person. What I'm saying is Creel might be grumpy because there's happiness in there. I've seen it, bro. I've seen it. There's spurts. There's spurts of joy. So let's just say I want Creel to reach his optimal happiness. You know what I'm saying? Like reach the highest levels of happiness he can achieve, dog. Oh, hit the bottom of the bridge real nice. Okay, so there is a chance that one of these dumb birds is gonna get smacked in the face. I don't want him to, but potentially. We are trying to get Creel to optimal levels of happiness. I'm not exactly sure how to get that to happen, but little by little, we will solve the puzzle. The Creel riddle. The riddle of the Eggman. Ajajay, vatos. And we are free. The Nico is free. We will toss him underneath this bridge. In darkness. All these birds are busy making their little love shacks. Love shack. Da 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 da. I don't remember that song. And that might be the problem there, guys. That might be where his smiles are lacking. Do you guys think it has anything to do with the fact that this worm has been on the floor for ages? I doubt it. Stay away from my line, birds. It's high vis for a reason. Don't be over here trying to make me think I got a bite. Chad, what's happening, Doug? Yo, Unlimited. Okay, so here's the thing. You're gonna be Creel's replacement. So I ask you, bro, didn't you describe your hands as, I forgot what you called him. Like, you were just trying to say that you had big hands. I don't know if you were flexing or whatever, but you were saying that you had big hands, and it confuses me how you're gonna be taking Creel's place and being able to care for those eggs with your hands the size that you got, bro. Are your hands very tactile, bro? Or what's the proper term? I don't remember the proper term for it, but are your hands what is the proper term? I believe tactile is feel. There's a word. It'll come to me in the chat. There is a word. What was that all about? As my Canadian half says, what was that all about? That's what I'm saying, bro. Happy Creel was a fleeting moment. We gotta get infinite Happy Creel to the point where Happy Creel is the norm. I mean, not like that scary movie, that Smile movie. Not like that, bro. We don't want him to be all weird. Like just smiling all the time. Like just where you're concerned. But I'm talking about like regular happiness where he's all like, yeah. I mean, for all we know, guys, and this is merely speculation, but Creel could be there dancing while he's picking up eggs. I don't even know. Maybe that 6'9" yesterday brought him some joy. We don't know. Or it maybe gave him a migraine. I don't know what. We would have to ask Creel in order to find out. My brother said, I'm gonna be out for a while. Cool, dog. Does that mean you're gonna be gone for ages? Because that's usually how you go. You disappear for ages. Oh, dude. Could this be the tiniest? Oh, no, he's not. He's not, guys. I thought this was going to be a 4-ouncer. This guy, I don't think is going to be a 4-ouncer, but just to be sure, we are going to weigh this guy. I know he's not the 4-ouncer, but we are going to weigh him. This is the ridiculous nature of this channel. We are going to weigh this fish. Let's see if he's 4 ounces. Oh, dear God. I thought he was going to be 4 ounces. Initially, I saw 4, but he is not. This guy is 6 ounces. We are trying for 4 ounces, guys. That is the channel record. 4 ounces. We try and break records on both sides. Six ounces. Sausage fingers will really just fall asleep and let them fall all over. Oh. Oh man. That, my friends, if we catch that 4 ouncer, that will be a channel achievement. This is the home of the BBL, but we also like to push the limits. And dudes, that was on the big Nico hook. I could have used a smaller Nico hook, but we didn't. I mean, technically that was a BBL only. It stood for Baby Bass Live. They're not all giants. There's one right there. That one's a little better. Not a giant, but a little better. We go from a little guy to a little Juan. Maybe we will level up little by little. The Nico is out here repping. This might be a little John. Hold on. It might be a little John. Let's spot lock right here. Guys, we went from a little fish to this little John. He's more than likely a little John, guys. But the Nico does not discriminate. The Nico will catch him. Never sleep on the Nico, guys. That's that Nico worm that we brought up from the floor, guys. Remember, it's been stepped on for I don't know how long, and we got him off the floor. Dudes, this fish had me for a second thinking that he was a smallmouth. That's why I said, hold on. But he is not a smallmouth. He is just one of the darkest bass I've seen. One of the darkest largemouth I've seen. Look at this guy, bros. Look at this guy. Look at how dark this guy is. I saw him like this, so I initially thought, oh, that fool, he kind of looks like a smallmouth. But this is more than likely a little a little John. Let's see. Oh, he's shy of a little John. He is a little Juan. He's an orale. Definitely not a little John, sadly. But he's a little well-built fish off that Nico. Same Nico worm that caught the other little tiny fish. We went from 6 ounces to, we will tell you guys what that fish weighed. He is not a 4-pounder. He is not a 4-pounder. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 12 ounces. That was on that Nico rig. And our floor worm. We still got our Nico rig and our floor worm. There he is, guys. That roofing nail, literal roofing nail, out there handling business. The Whopper Plopper. Where's the Whopper Plopper? The Whopper Plopper, could potentially be somewhere in this boat. But right now, it is unbeknownst to me where that Whopper Plopper is. I believe it to be somewhere on this boat. Right now, I don't have a good angle to throw this. I want to get it a little bit further, but you guys see the wide angle that I have to toss this at in order to get it to go in there. So I might get to the middle of the boat so I can get a better angle. Ah, hit the bridge. Creel, we will still be here more than likely. All right, so this guy is barely skin hooked. We're gonna have to reset where he is hooked. It is 12:01. Do you know where your bass are? How far from the harbor am I? Bro, the harbor is, I'm in Honeycomb right now. What up, Tata? I gotta change the release. So that one was an okay fish. I mean, no, it wasn't, because that's a Little John. But it was bigger than the other fish we had caught. By comparison, it was better. I'm gonna throw a shaky head in there. I'm gonna throw a shaky head because I've already lost too many jigs for my liking. So I'm gonna toss a shaky head in there and see right next to these pylons if they, or pillars, if I can get that shaky head to be down there. Because we are only in 15 feet of water, so this bridge is not too deep. And I assume that it's not too deep out there. It's just to get this Nico down there with this wind is a little bit harder, so we will throw the shaky head and it will get down there faster and stay down there a little bit better. Now, potentially we might get stuck, but, well, that was terrible. Potentially we might get stuck, but that's part of the game, I guess. Not a part that I like, but definitely part of the game. Any fish is better than a zero. You are correct, dog. But when you are rolling live, bro, and when you are the self-proclaimed home of the BBL, we gotta push the limits, dog. I got that 1v1 in me, bro. Me versus me. We already got stuck on the first cast. The answer is yes, you will get stuck. There's a boat coming out of there, so I'm gonna wait. It's a weird kind of stuck because I can move it. The jig is moving. Remember, guys, in order to pay out that, oh, we don't even have info on the subscriber giveaway. Dudes, we have a subscriber giveaway. It is a 2.4K subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Drawing will be held June 13th at 5 p.m. Central. Now let's see if we can go get out of this rock right here. Hopefully I don't lose you guys. You guys should probably be in the clear because Elon doesn't like bridges. We are in the clear. Let's see if we can get stuck in here. The Nico is a good bait because it has less of a likelihood of getting stuck. But if we work this one, we might also have a less likelihood of getting stuck with this guy. That's probably going to be our best cast right there. I'm going to get down to the bottom. It has hit rock bottom, as it were. We were in fear that silver would get caught there or hit the back. There is some grass down there, so that's good, but we don't got a good angle because the wind is blowing the boat. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna toss it on this side. We'll toss it on this side since the wind is in our favor. Now, we know that we got a bite over there, but sometimes we gotta fish what the wind lets us. That was a false alarm. We will fish this, then the other side of the bridge, and then we will move where? I don't know. But I do need to have a mic off moment in a little bit. We are in 14 feet of water. Kendall is back. Kendall, we have only caught, is it 3 fish? 4 fish? None of them big, bro. In fact, we had a 6-ouncer. Did not beat the 5-ounce mark. But anyways, since we don't have our normal comment pinned up to tell you guys about the subscriber giveaway. Apparently Colin has dropped 5 on it. I was trying to pin that up there, Colin, but it won't let me pin that for some reason. Oh, man. But Colin's got 5 on it. Fishing with silver and me. Colin's got 5 on it. To burn all the frogs, homie. Oh, man. Colin. And there Colin goes, bringing the smile to the face, the laughter. Colin, I'm just afraid that that potentially that might be a health hazard, because I'm gonna be there smelling those plastic fumes. So oh man. Because I'm telling you, Colin, I got a lot of them. I got a lot of them. So, I mean, I think the EPA is going to come over to my house and be like, sir, are you aware that you cannot be burning plastics? Which way is the wind blowing over here? Maybe I could throw that Nico in here. We might not go fish the other side of this. I mean, the other side of this held better fish the last time that we fished it, but there's also the potential that when I go underneath this bridge, that it's gonna cut off the live stream, because this bridge seems to be a little bit wider than normal bridges. Or maybe I'm just looking at it incorrectly. One sounds like too many, Colin. Colin, but you'll be proud of me, dog. The majority of them are normal looking, because I'm on your side, bro. Throw one that looks like nature. Throw one like nature intended it. Dude, I've got those live target frogs. I got all kinds of gotta throw in here. But now, after you provided money for the firewood, it might turn into, dudes, it's gonna look like Chucky when he got all melted and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna call it the Chucky frog. Friend to the end. And that would go along with Alabama Basson's question of, do you name everything? He might be right, guys. We name everything. Yeah, so we're gonna move, guys, probably after this cast. I'm not gonna mess around with the other side of the bridge. I'm gonna go to an area where I can find that grass line and throw. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna get bites over there. I just don't know what the size of the fish is gonna be. So let's roll. That'll give us a little bit of a breeze. Now, here's the question, guys. Because clearly, let me throw a crankbait in there while we're talking. Usually about this time, we bring forth the rhythm and the rhyme. Usually about this time, we would be like, all right, we'll shut it down and we'll come back again. But somebody overslept. I'm telling you guys, I was on the phone till midnight with somebody, or darn near midnight. And then I was expected to wake up at 4 in the morning. No excuses. And I did. But my eyeballs, they were stuck. They were like, no, you can't go anywhere if you can't see. And I was like, don't you dare, eyeballs. Well, my eyelids, because my eyeballs were still functioning. They were trying to see. They were like, yo, dog, it's not us. It's the eyelids. Don't blame us. And the eyelids were like, no, hold strong. He can't go anywhere without his eyes. And I was like, I can, bro. I'll just feel around. But driving is going to be a little tough. And I don't want to have the moderator drive me around. She'll have to be on the boat. And I'll be like, point me in the direction of this hump. And then I would cast in that direction. So it would have been just a whole, orchestrated mess. So we just said, all right, fine, eyelids, you win this round, but I won't forget. So tonight, guys, to beat the eyelids, because once the eyelids said, we're not opening, I was like, arms, fix this. Hands, unite and fix this. And it was just mutiny, bro. Everybody was all like, nope, we are with the eyelids. But the eyeballs were like, nah, dog, I'm with you. Let's do it. And my feet were also with me. They were just too far to do anything about my eyelids. So it was just chaos. And at that point in time, we just basically gave in. So, but we have memory, so we will remember. And so tonight, guys, we will sleep with our eyelids taped open. And then we'll see what they have to say about. You gotta outsmart. It's a chess move. Creel, you missed. Who knows? Do you want the fishing report, Creel, or do you want the report on all kinds of insanity that we usually do here? Because I just finished informing them about my eyelids not opening when I asked them to. Creel, did you happen to see the 2 pounds and 12 ounce fish? If you didn't, then that's what you missed. Ooh, that feels good. Oh, you guys got to be turned around, or else my receiver might fly off. question is, what did I miss? Did I miss you smile, bro? Did you at least practice it once? Course, always a little bit of water. All right, dudes, you gotta stay facing in that direction because I gotta have a mic off. All right, guys, we are back. It's 12 feet of water right here. There's a little bit of grass. I'm gonna kind of stay outside of that. I see the grass on the bottom. I see a couple of arches. And let us commence. Here we go. Let's see if this repositioning to another area will do us any good. We're in 16 feet of water. There is a drop and grass right in front of us. what we do need to do is drink some water. What was that all about? That was about one-handed fishing and wetting my pants. For the record, guys, that's water. We have the concern about the GoPro overheating. The sun is directly above. I don't know if I can get it. Man, I can't believe I missed that bite. It felt alright. It felt alright. Let me see. About. How well this umbrella can cover this. I don't think the sun's angle is at the right spot because this can't go directly vertical. I gotta quit messing around on my first few casts. This might work. Hopefully it doesn't go in your field of view, guys, but, well, I think it is. Here's a fish right there. Well, out here, camera. Feels like an okay. Might be a little John. So we did miss that other bite. But this right here is more than likely a little John. And that umbrella is more than likely in the field of view. Might be a little Juan right here. But the umbrella is blocking some of the field of view. My apologies, guys. I'm trying to keep the GoPro cool. This is probably a little Juan now. Looks like a little Juan. A little fat, short one, but still a little Juan. All right, so we repositioned the area that we were fishing. Let's see what this guy weighs. It's more than likely a little Juan. Definitely a little Juan. No tag. No tag on this little Juan. But it was a bite on this messed up, shaky head, broken right there in the middle. And we're gonna throw him again. I don't know if you guys like that setup right there. Is it a terrible setup, guys? I know Creel will let me know if it's a terrible setup. I thought I would be a little bit higher than that. What if I... No, it wants to lean forward every time. Reminds you of the Gulf Shores. All right, guys, pull up a beverage of your choice and join me on the Rodcast. Just know that you guys are as fresh as you can be. Moon he's turning into He-Man because he's got the power. I guess I didn't tell you guys what that fish weighed. My bad, bro. It was a little John. It was 2 pounds, 5 ounces. Let's cast that. We are again in 15 feet of water. Outdoors with Josh. So they seem to be still everywhere spread out. Depends on what area of the lake you are on. I think the upper end of the lake is the water is a lot warmer than down here in the lower end. So there were some guys that talked about ledge fishing. So it is upon us, but it all depends. Rob, I'm glad that your nose was your body part of choice. I'm gonna throw the old monster. A little something for Creo, that way he could smile, but that would be 2 in 1 day, so I don't think he's ready for that. He's still a smiling apprentice. I should have slammed him on the first bite. We have lots of rain in Oklahoma this year. The water temp is still cooler than usual. So our bass, right now are stupid shallow. That is already the second bite right there. There was, so dude, I think part of the reason that the bass are like everywhere, dang it, is because it was cold over here. Like we had a cold front that came through and just, man, dudes, like I got bit, I don't know how many times right here, and I just freaking missed every single one of them. There was a cold front that came through here, and I don't think it let the water warm up exactly the way it usually does. Colin, Why does it always seem like that's how it starts off? I thought it was somebody being Richard, and then next thing you know, I was like, oh no, that's a homie. That's a homie being a Richard. That's a homie doing Richard-like activity. Just kidding, Rob. Dang it, I can't believe I had missed those other ones. Dead Rabbit, I'm not sure exactly the fame you speak of, dog. That's the price of having homies. I can't believe I missed those bites, bros. It's not that windy. I'm gonna throw the Nico out there. Dang it. When you get the opportunities, guys, you gotta capitalize. Let me drop that Nico on him since it's not too windy right now. And there's not a lot of eelgrass. Because if you had wind and eelgrass, psh, bro, I'm gonna drag the Nico all over the place. Now Rob's gonna make me hide from the riprap. I'm like, no, I can't, because Rob will honk at me and make me have to change my outfit. Rob the Richard. Rob, I think Creel is trying to knight you, bro. He's trying to knight you as Rob the Richard. Rob the Richard of Guntersville. Dang, bros. We're getting close to the twilight hour. What do we do here? Bros, what in the fish was that? Rob the Richard of, I believe, Scottsboro. I currently don't know what's going on. There was a Fred being mentioned, a Richard being mentioned, and I am lost. Ah, because I'm an American. You guys are talking about that Smokey and the Bandit. Ah, the movie I will one day have to see if I ever install a TV onto silver. I mean, technically, I could watch it on my phone. Then I'll be in the know. Moderator, I thought you said there was going to be a storm today. I'm going to throw that old monster out there. I got a couple smacks on the Nico, but I don't know what the deal was. There was no connection. I know there are fish here. They've already bit a couple times, but I am not connected. We're in 15 feet, and this is the steeper side of this point that's coming out. Maybe. I'm just afraid it's gonna fall off. I think in this particular area, I need to get a, oh, you son of a fish. All right, guys, something weird is happening. Because I'm getting bit. But, oh, maybe I should put some thumb gel. Because these bites, they gotta be like the most lickety split bites in the world. Because it is just boom. And then I set the hook and they're not there. Let's focus. See what exactly I'm doing wrong. Something ain't right, bros. I knocked the umbrella off of you guys. Something is not right. What is going on? That's too many bites. I didn't put any thumb gel on that. Son of a gun. When there's something strange in the neighborhood, who you gonna call? Latin assassin. It don't look good. Yes, I set that hook on you guys. Something's weird. There's been multiple bites here. I'm gonna throw the shaky head back out there, but I might switch the shaky head to a ball shaky head. It's not windy right now, so I could throw, because dude, no joke, there has been bite after bite here. I just haven't capitalized on it. But it's a quick thump, which is odd because that quick thunk to me is like, okay, he bit it. But it is the fastest bite and release ever. Romance. We are throwing the old monster, bro. But when I threw the Nico, same thing. It was like thunk thunk. It was just a big old thunk and then it was gone. No matter, every time I tried to set the hook, there was nothing there. Okay, let me put a shaky head on, but a very small one. And then That way I could just wiggle him in the grass and then see if these fools will nibble him up. Creel, technically, this probably counts as a retie. Technically. What is the smallest shaky head that I have? The problem is, I think the smallest one I got is not as small as I would want. Okay, so I see potentially the smallest shaky head that I got on here. Actually, there's probably one on the floor somewhere. Let me take a look on the floor before I commit. This dude's little. Oh, would you see? Would you look at that? I think this one's still smaller. Let me see. All right, guys. I don't know what the size of this shaky head is, but I'm going to throw this little guy right there. Actually, these are probably the same size, because what the guy lacks right there on the head of the shaky head, he's got some lead right there. And this one's got a little, yeah, they're probably the same weight. I'm looking around at all my worms, seeing what's down here, seeing if there's any hidden gems, but there's not. So just as I say there's no wind, a little bit of wind picks up. So we're gonna throw this guy right here. It's gonna be a krill. This shaky head right here will excite you. Do you see the rust on that shaky head right there? It's a beautiful thing. Son of a gun. Now the wind is blowing. This is a big difference from this other shaky head, so we're going to hope that we can still keep contact with them. Now the wind has picked up a little bit. So what we're going to do is get this shaky head through the grass. And if there's ever a moment that he's stuck in the grass, we're just going to wiggle him. Wiggle him right there for a little bit until we can't stand it anymore, and then we'll pop him out of there. He is a lot more aerodynamic. The BBLs are where they're They always are, bro. They're located in the water, vato, as we release them back to the water. Rob, the Tackle Tavern is, it's a green screen, dog. So Rob, the Tackle Tavern gets stocked when the moderator finds deals. And one would assume that I would go through them at a pace fast enough to utilize them. But the problem is, I never get through all of them, dog. I should have put some thumbtail on it before I threw it back out there. Anyways. Now the wind is picking up, so I'm gonna drop my rod tip so that hopefully the wind doesn't get eelgrass in my line. I mean, what's the irony, guys? As soon as I changed the size of my shaky head, that's when the wind started blowing. What's new? But we shall adapt and overcome, as it is the way of the boat. You dropped something, dog? Was I over here tying and not noticing, bro? Oh, bro, man. You did drop some. Ah, dude. And I dropped the fish right there, dog. So that's on me. My bad, bromance. I was over here tying a new bait, dog. But we are good, dog, as always. I mean, we're here on the water, bromance. We have no complaints, dog. But my dude, I gotta hook you up, dog. You hooked me up, so I gotta hook you up, son. I didn't know, my dude. The chat had already moved. But now, you know it, guys. You know what's coming. I'm gonna hook bromance up with a fish, but I don't know when. But I did miss one, not there, but before that. Bromance got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. My bad, bromance. The moderator had said that there was going to be a storm, but I haven't seen any signs of it. Maybe the wind is the sign of it. What is the irony, guys? I just got to figure out what the heck is biting me. Something is biting me here. We saw one bass here already. I know there's more. And these aren't feeling like little hits. Is it day 29, bromance? Oh, thank you for answering that, bro. That was on my mind. I was like, how many days? Day 29? Washalo, bro. That means tomorrow is the 30-day challenge. Is it possible? Is it possible that tomorrow is the end of the 30-day challenge? And of course, I'll probably go one more just because. Like when Unlimited loves those push-ups, I'll throw in, maybe an extra one for him. But bromance, bring in the date. Praying for lightning. Bromance, you and I have two different prayers. Lightning, I would rather not have. Dude, I'm gonna eventually move from here, but I'm telling you guys, something hit me like multiple times here. Whether it was the Nico, the shaky head, the old monster. I think something's just going down there and pulling my line and then running away. Classic fish cartoon situation. Goes and pulls my line and then runs away. Well, technically swims away. Moderator said 29 yesterday. 28 yesterday. Oh yeah, guys, any of you guys think about what we're doing for the 1-year anniversary? This is a brainstorming session. So if you guys got something, let it be known in the chat. Not that you guys ever have reservations for the information that you put in the chat. Dang, I forgot to put thumbtail on that. Merps all day. Oh, the merps are out there messing with me. The merps are out there playing games. That's why me and the merps don't get along. Creel might have a point. I'm getting merped. Yo, bromance, so since the Queen doesn't live in Canada, are you like, I don't know what the Canadian equivalent is to the palace. Have you transitioned through the suggestion of, or through the recommendation of the Queen to work on the, I don't know, the Prime Minister's house? Creel, all your ideas were give us money, give us money, give us money. And I was like, and it wasn't give us small amounts of money. It was give us lots of money. If you want to see me smile, give us lots of money. Yo, Simply Fishing, we are in Honeycomb right now. We're in Honeycomb trying to hook one of these merps that is out here messing with my baits. I see a gar headed towards me. Not seagar, krill, so don't get all excited. I didn't say anything about seagar. I said, I see a gar. Because I know you love seagar. Why, I don't know. Bro, I thought you said that I might die. I was like, well, Rob, if I might die, I'm probably going to shoot that down. But word up, Simply Fishing. How you living? How does this hump day find you? Man, guys, I might have to move on. Even though the personal battle between me and these fish. I'm gonna put some thumb gel on him. I didn't. I mean, he still has that smell because he's a biz bait. Because it's the best. What is Creel talking about? What'd I miss? Did Creel become natural? Because he's the best. We had the suggestion of essentially hay rides. All right, we crept up a little bit. I see a whole bunch of fish marking, but I think, potentially that's crappie. I don't know. Seagar. Oh. He's not Nacho, guys. I thought he turned into Nacho. But Creel, question. When you said that, did you say it as Nacho? Talking about Seagar, you're like, because he's the best. "14 feet. Maybe the moderator was right that a storm is possible. But I don't see. I think I can. I'm a little bit torn here, guys, because I gotta move. That is true, but I am still wanting to know what the heck was biting. Very torn. I see fish arches underneath me. I'm gonna throw the old monster out there. What were those bites? Can I pop a jig out of there? Let me try it. I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of success, but I'm gonna pop a jig out there. I think he's just gonna get wrapped up. I think that jig's just getting hung up. Going to Don's? You guys talking about Simba? I guess we'll have to go without knowing what bit right there. It's gonna bother me, guys. I might not even be able to sleep tonight, not knowing what was biting. I'll probably sleep. I'm seeing arches like crazy right now. So I'm sure this is some kind of highway. Okay. All right, I'm gonna cast a jig one more time to the right, and then 2 times with the monster, and then we'll move. I'm sure that I can get some bites in this other area, but I don't think they're gonna be big. That's the problem. And the mic is back. Sorry, dudes. This is the second cast. I threw it into the grass a little bit more. Unlimited was happy with the silence. Dude, you're lucky that parrot krill hasn't already made the screen be white. But that's probably because I don't feed parrot krill too much. And it's to keep him malnourished so that he can't come out and say a lot of things. But also he has a pretty strict diet. Seems to be only Mountain Dew and honey buns. Coincidence? I don't know. Holy moly. I basically just drank boiling water. Just FYI. Just a little bit of boiling water. No big deal. No big deal. Steve, are you in the past? Okay, Steve is in the past. All right, I gotta put the umbrella away. A little bit of housekeeping here, guys. All right. Yo, Colin, maybe because I ran that frog too fast, it put Steve in the past. You see what happens when you run your frog too fast? It puts your homies in the past. Great Scots, Michael. Wait, no. Marty. Great Scots, Marty. His actual name is Michael J. Fox, but Great Scots, Marty. If you run your bus, you run your rage toad that fast, you'll erase your parents, Marty. That is correct, Colin. Steve, welcome to the future. Whenever you hear this message, we miss you, bro, but welcome to the future. Okay, guys, so we'll probably pick off one or two here, but I don't think they're gonna be big. They might, but you know, anyways. Rob, did you text it to me or something? Not even where I thought I was. But anyways, that's fine. We'll cast here for a little bit, even though it's a little bit off. Were these never buckled? If that's the case, guys, we just cruised with our rods not strapped. But they're good. They're still on the boat. No harm, no foul. Dude, that barge has taken like an eternity to move. How does somebody who is driving a barge stay focused? Because that seems like it takes a long time. All right, guys, there's a flat over here. It is probably 8 to 10 feet. We are in 15 feet. We will only fish this area for a little bit, and then we will go to this other one. This is the incorrect flat, but you never know. So we're gonna check it out. Oh, white frog. Well, I mean, frog, if this is affecting you, my dude, there are other fishermen who go live. Potentially, you could request for them to do your bidding if you would like. But as Broman said, we follow our hearts here, my friend. So if this is not to your liking, my friend, we will be sad to see you leave. But the digital door remains unlocked for those to come in and out as they see fit. Dude, I mean, look how slow this guy is going. Like, this is taking forever. I don't even know what speed this guy's going at. Where did he come from? Where did he go? I can neither confirm nor deny whether that information provided by Unlimited is accurate. Dude, that guy, how do you stay? What is he doing? Just like going 5 miles an hour anywhere you travel. And you gotta be on point. You gotta be watching and be all like, okay, keep all that stuff straight. Make it do its thing. White frog. We've already fished your dream, my friend. We fished it, dog. We're done chasing that dream. But as it is America, bro, you are free to chase that dream anytime you choose, my friend. But I only request that I no longer be bombarded with random pictures of fish. Because I don't know what my Facebook did to anybody to receive those pictures. My Facebook is innocent. It's just hanging out there, minding its own business. All right, we're gonna move forward to the area that I was intending to be at. But seeing as I don't have a fish finder in the back, guys, we are just cruising. White frog. I don't know what is incoming, but I don't know if it will be outgoing. Because as we've discussed before, bro, we're almost there, guys. I should have probably put the speed a little bit higher. So yeah, bro, we've already thrown the white frog. We moved on. 15 largemouth and a peckerel. Dang, bro. Yo, Thrav, the 1v1, it's going not great. We did get a couple bites over there that we couldn't land. It was frustrating, but those fish they just slapped my bait and said, boom, later. So I'm assuming you missed a little Juan, and by little Juan, that's anything under 3 pounds. But Maine coming out here saying that he got 15 largemouth. That's my dude, that's what's up. Maine, if you want to send those pictures to latinbassassin@gmail.com, bro, we will put shine on them, dog. Oop, we've gone a little too far. Thrav. I guess in a 1v might always win. Also, in a 1v1, I always lose. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? But you are looking on the bright side, dude. One v one, always win. 1v1, always lose. Ton of blue black Senko. Bros, Rob, can you let Thrav know about your request for blue black anything? Thrav, I think Rob will let you know his frustration, and mainly because it's ridiculous, according to Rob. They are, Colin. They are definitely getting a lot of mention. But, guys, I gotta get off the water in order to go buy a blue-black jig. I can't buy one from here. It is not possible. Let's see what size of fish we got here. We are throwing a regular colored jig. This is probably just a little Juan, but this is the area where we believed that we could catch a fish. But he's probably a little Juan. He's coming in a boat. We got ourselves a little Juan. No tag. No tag, just a little Juan. And this is the color of jig that I'm throwing, dogs. So, not blue-black, but it is a jig, my dudes. It is a jig. He door dashes to the GTO. Oh, my bad, dog. It was a little Juan, bro. It was definitely a little Juan, Escar. It was an orale, but not an okay fish. I think the area where they get a little bigger is probably off to the left, but the problem is, off to the left lurk the dangers. We could lose another jig and end up being in need of going to the GTO. Ha! Oh man, you were throwing this color jig. Or were you talking about blue-black? This jig was killing them yesterday. It was killing them on the humps. There should be a couple homies with that guy. I just don't remember exactly the line that I threw because the boat has spun around on me. Green and orange. All right. Dude, I don't think I have, I know for a fact, I don't have a blue-black Senko, a blue-black jig, a blue-black. I may have a blue-black. I got a craw that's blue-black. I got some craws that are blue-black, but I don't have jigs that are blue-black. I guess technically I could just throw them, but what if it doesn't, what if it clashes, bro? Or if it's like, oh, the fish are like, oh my God, that is so last season. Or they're all like, oh my God, look at that, doesn't even know how to dress. That jig is hideous. Silly Salmon was not getting any messages. He thought he was speaking to an empty room. He was like, hello, 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 hello. Is anyone here, here? And Colin from Canada was like, welcome, buddy. Hopefully Silly Salmon has received the, I forgot what they're called. The whatevers, the salutations from Canada. Yes, buddy, we've been here all day, buddy. Oh, I probably have some June bug. Somebody get this guy a $50 Bass Pro Shop gift card. All right, dude, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enter my own giveaway, which we don't have the information for on this, but dudes, if you are so gracious as to subscribe, then you just gotta go to the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and all you gotta do is put a comment. Once you put the comment, you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That is right. It is that simple. The drawing will be held June 13th at 5 p.m. Central. You might have some competition there, guys. I might enter because Thrav is all like, somebody hook this fool up. And remember, guys, we are in search of the 6-pound bass in order to pay out the BBL Plus. What is a BBL Plus? This guy has Brazilian something lifts plus? No, guys. Let us not be confused. On this channel, the home of the BBL, we are looking for a fish 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounds. We knock them off in sequential order. We have already knocked off the 4 and the 5 for this month. So we are now searching for the 6-pounder. Now, if you had seen yesterday, you'd be like, bro, but you caught a 6-pounder yesterday. And you would be correct. But we got to knock them off in sequential order. So let's say I land a 10-pounder. Well, that's only knocking off the 6. That is not knocking off the 7. But I'm telling you guys, if I land a 10-pounder, well, we'll do something. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how we get down. We hook up the homies that grind with us. We got a welcome, buddy. Because I don't understand. I'm used to fishing close to the bank. So Gary, right here, there is there's a flat. So I'll show you in a second. Let me show you, my friend. I will show you exactly what is going through the somewhat questioned sanity of the mind of the Latin bass assassin. I will show you. Allow me to just fish this bait right here. But I can describe it for now. Right now, I am in 14 feet of water. There is about, I would say, 7. Oh, that sucker, he had me. Okay, all right. There's about 7 to 8 feet out there. I missed that one, guys. That's on me. That's on me, baby. It was probably not a sábado gigante, but it was definitely a fish. So Gary, I will. And Gary, there's nothing to say that you can't beat the bank and be successful, as we were on the bank when we caught that 6-pounder. But we have been out in the depths when we have caught BBLs as well. So it is just a matter of where you're at, being at the right place at the right time. Like right there, right in front of us, we've caught 5 2 6-pounders, not 5 6-pounders, but we have caught quite a bit. So let me show this to you guys. I'm gonna attempt to do this, and also, let's see what the charge on my phone is. The water temp, my dude, is 78 and a half. Get more likes with that pose. I don't even know what pose, bro. White Frog, we search for quality, not quantity, my friend. So be sure to enter that subscriber giveaway, White Frog. So let us show you guys what we are looking at. So here is, let's see if we can get it this way. So there's a dude up here, just, you know, don't mind him. But we are right here, dude. So the bank drops off little by little, right? So it starts to go boom, boom, boom. But here, there's a little flat right around there. Now, don't believe the depths right there, because that is not really, well, right here where we're at. Potential spam. Potential spam is trying to ruin our situation here, guys. We will just end potential spam. Forget about potential spam. So I am throwing up onto this flat right here, or point. It is, the contour lines are not as tight, right? So this spreads out a little bit more. So I'm here. What I'm doing is I'm casting across this area right here and dragging it back. I'm a little bit deeper than where it is. So because of that, like this drop right here, it is a steep drop. So they'll position right here or there or wherever. They'll pull up to the flat and then they'll go back out. They'll do, you know, like fish are just cruising through here. So I'm throwing on there and I'm dragging that jig and just feeling the rock, and I just feel thunk, 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 and then all of a sudden you feel a boom. So that is what we're fishing here. I don't know if you guys could see that. Was that, could you guys see that, or did that not come out right? Because if it didn't come out right, I'll do it again, not a problem. So at different times of the year, they won't be here, right? But now with the water warming up and the temperatures changing, then I expect them to be hanging out here. And more than likely, I'll catch a couple here, but I don't know what the size is gonna be. I just need to drag it. I'll feel the rocks. Now, potentially, I mean, I could throw anywhere over here. It could be, you know, to the shallow, it could be off to the deeper side. I can even drag it on that drop and then just hope that one of the big fish is just hanging out there on the drop. Only problem is, as I go further and further left, that's where it gets a little bit dicey, because right there, there are big boulders that are, very stingy, and they won't give back your lure. They kind of just see your lure and they're all like, mine, boom, it's over. They snatched your lure, bro, just like someone snatched your chain. It'll be over. Your lure will be gone. Gary, will you be? So here's the thing, Gary. How I fish, I'm not fishing for quantity, right? So you can go and beat the bank. You can beat the bank and you're gonna have a mixture of dinks and some quality fish, right? So, and quality is defined by the fisherman, right? So whatever the intent is of your fishing trip, well, I mean, I hope you have the most success, right? So the way I fish, it's a lot slower than the way these other guys fish. So they might throw a crankbait. I mean, I threw a crankbait here before and I caught some, but currently I don't have my 20-foot diver. So what I'm throwing and how I'm throwing, that's not gonna fit everybody's style. So I like to drag a jig, and usually when you drag a jig, you're gonna get a more quality bite, but it's gonna take a while for you to get that bite. So you gotta just kind of find the mix. And Escada just wants to go big or go home. So, you know, it's up to you, because however, I mean, whatever brings you joy, right? Because fishing is about enjoying it out here. So, I mean, here on the channel, we just all joke around, you know, and whatever. Then we catch a BBL and we're all celebrating. We're like, yeah, and we you know, get down, whatever. And we just kind of fish the way, because I'm more confident in a jig and a worm than I am throwing a crankbait or some. Dude, I should be in better position. All right, guys. I will continue to discuss, but I will be in better position, because I have my hand out like this over here when I should have been a little more careful. Yo, Gary, I mean, you'll know where to find me, dog. And if I find you, bro, it would be a pleasure to meet Gary and then see what's up. And I hope that, Gary, when you find me, you come over and you say, bro, I'm killing him. And then I will high five you, fist bump you more than likely. I'll be like, yeah, Gary, that's what's up. But the fact that I live here allows me to slow down because I can fish tomorrow. So, like, to me, I'm looking for a different kind of bite. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll just throw this jig and see what happens. So that is the problem right there. So, you know, it just depends on how you want to fish, bro, because everything is opinion. The only opinion that matters out here is that of the fish. It don't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It's just what are the fish saying for that day, for that moment. So I'm just trying something to get out a fish that because you got your confidence baits, and you can throw. I mean, we all know that a certain gentleman has an extreme confidence in a bait. In fact, we have fished that bait, but that bait has not brought the same success. So we ain't saying that bait does not have a time and place. We're just saying that a sea-doo, bro, I saw, is that like a pontoon, bro? So it's whatever brings you confidence, bro. Because if I give you a suggestion and it doesn't work, then you're gonna be all like, oh man, you know, cursing up my name or whatever, right? And that's cool. But you might not work it the same way with the same amount of confidence. Dude, I will throw this jig and I will let it sit there for like 30 seconds and then I'll barely move it. And then I'll let it sit there for like another 10 and then I'll hop it. And then I'll let it sit there for whatever. But not everybody fishes it that way. So they just, dude, the first time that I had seen one of those pontoons, dog, I saw it either yesterday or the day before. I was like, what the heck? Because the dude had a steering wheel that was like a jet ski steering wheel. And I was like, bro, this is a boat that I've never seen in my life. So we had a good time. He's like, yeah, man, I'm getting used to how to use this and whatever. So yeah, bro, it's whatever you got confidence in, my dude. Get at it. I ain't gonna hate on anything. You just go out there. But I mean, here we have not had much success on topwater. So we don't throw a lot of topwater. But that's just our, that is just our inability, we'll say, to catch them on it. But I would never be all like, yo, Gary, only throw this, and that's how you're gonna get them. So, but I mean, like I said, dude, we fished the dream already, dog. And dreams don't always come true here. So we go back to what works. Like that. That was a one-hand hook set. This guy is a light colored fish. It is still a bass, but that was a one-handed hook set, bros. Well, I was reading the comments. But you see, dog, it all depends. And this is not a giant. This is the home of the BBL, bro. We're here for bigger fish than this. But we'll throw the bait that we believe has the best ability to catch them. Catch the bigger size ones. So that was a little Juan. We didn't weigh it. So, my bad, bro. But this area does hold them. It's just, I'm trying to find the bigger ones. Kendall. Jig, worm, shaky head. I mean, Nico might also be in there, but you only gave me so many. What the heck was that? I think I was stuck. Might have been. Might have also not been paying attention. But you only gave me 3, bro, so we'll do that. So now I'm gonna get a little more confidence and I'm gonna throw it further to the left. And I'm gonna see, let's see what happens. Yo, K1. Well, that's why we do the live, dog, so that you can enjoy the view. Roll with us, dog. Oh, that reminds me. The GoPro might have been using up its battery. Come roll with us, dog. You're always welcome here, player. Do we got a mic now? Because I'm going to figure out what is the issue. All right, guys, so I'm gonna have to yell at the camera apparently, because when I plug the power back in, that's when I'm gonna figure out. Oh, wait a second. What is the... So, dudes, I think it's this power source. I'm gonna try this one more time. I did miss one right there, but if this doesn't fix it, then I will try something else. So, dude, I think it's this power source. I'm gonna try this one more time. I did miss one right there, but if this doesn't fix it, then I will try something else. All right, so it must have been the power source. So I switched power banks. Power source. I'm gonna try this one more time. I did miss one right there, but. All right, so we should be good now. But now that we're good, I'm gonna turn the mic around, or the video around, so I can take a mic off moment. Hold up. All right, dudes, we are back. So I did miss that one. It was close to the boat. But we're good. We're good. We're gonna fish this for a little bit. I mean, there are fish here. We'll go to another spot. I'm gonna go to another spot and I'm gonna see if I could replicate some success on it that I'm having in other places. Bros, that is boiling water. Second bit of boiling water that I drank. So I think the problem that was going on was I took it off, and this thing I think it had already it had already it was already on there when it was powered, when the GoPro was powered up, and then I plugged it back in, and it did not like that. Did Steve ever come back to the future? Yo, Kendall, I didn't use chatterbaits even when I was on Guntersville. It wasn't until Don sent me those chatterbaits, and I said, all right, I'll try them. Then I started throwing them, and then we had success on them. So at that point in time, I was all like, oh, interesting. But I had tried them before. Dude, if you look in the Tackle Tavern, I got thunder crickets. I got thunder crickets galore. I got thunder crickets in different colors. I got thunder crickets. I mean, all you hear in my house is crickets. I mean, not because I'm quiet, but all you hear in my house is crickets, the amount of thunder crickets that I have. But I could never get them to work. So because of that, I was like, whatever. Forget about these chatterbaits. But then Don, he said, throw this. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Being a homie, I threw it. And then we started catching. And then I started figuring out, oh, got it. But Don's chatterbaits, I think I was throwing maybe 1/4 ounce chatterbaits. And Don's are 1/2 ounce. And I believe that 1/2 ounce is what was helping me feel that grass. Because a 1/4 ounce. So with Don's chatterbaits, I can move it slower. At least in my mind, I move it slower and it's doing its thing. The blade is already moving, bro. Like it's thumping as I'm slowly moving it. So I can cruise it down there and then it'll tick the top of a piece of grass or whatever. Okay, cool. And then we fly out of it. But with other chatterbaits, I wasn't having that same success. I would never get it to touch the grass. So some people are like, hey man, all you got to do is make it tip the grass and then fly out. But I could never feel it hitting the top of the grass. So I was like, all right, what am I doing? But Don's chatterbait just solved it all, because those other ones, I have to run them at a different speed in order for them to start moving and whatnot. But Don's chatterbait was just like, dude, you just barely pull on it and it's boom, 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 boom. So that's how I got to got the confidence in Don's chatterbait. Oh, we're just trying to make sure that you're back in the present, bro. Man, we should really put that subscriber giveaway information on there. Give me a second, guys. Yo, what's happening, Brush Hog? So that chatterbait, bro, you barely move it and it's thumping. I've had multiple times where it just lands and I just pop it off the bottom and boom, it's already been smacked. So I think if I throw a shaky head here, I'll get some bites also, but I think these guys are a little bit wise to my jig after I've missed a couple of them. But my shaky head, I put the little head on there. Jai. We'll have to see. Oh, we're just out here fishing around, finding out. Texas rig. We are on Texas rig. We are on Lake Guntersville, bro, in Alabama. We get out here almost on the daily and see if we can catch any BBLs. And a BBL is a big bass live, so if we catch a fish over 4 pounds, we've deemed that a BBL. Now, we also have the BBL pluses. Where is... Sorry, dudes, I'm trying to find... I guess the moderator never sent me a text for it. I will put this in there with some editing. $6.13, 2.4. That's 6.13. Okay. Hopefully that is correct information. $50 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card giveaway for subscribers ends the 13th at 5 p.m. Central. Enter to win. Okay. All right, so let me throw that shaky head out there and then we will move on. Shaky head is a lot smaller. I used to have quarter-ounce football head on there, but now I downsized it because I was in a different area. I guess I could just easily tie that other one on. A smart person would, but let me find it and then I'll tie it on. It's got to be somewhere close because I just cut it off. I got him. Let's not even waste our time with that little guy. Where's Creel for the second retie? So what was intended to be broken up into two segments, guys, apparently we are going the distance. Why? I don't know. I guess that's the punishment for not waking up early. But I guess everybody's being punished. Sorry, guys. Sorry, vatos. But now, what time is it? It's 2:30. If we were to get off the water, it would be too late. All right, guys. I just barely tied this guy on, and he got stuck. That's the irony. There was definitely hazards out here. We knew it was possible. We are free. We are repositioned. We will just throw from here. Yeah, Kendall, I had gone to sleep like at midnight. Somebody had me on the phone. Oh, that's what that thing's for. Somebody had me on the phone till midnight. I won't say who, but somebody did. So I was gonna come out here on 4 hours of sleep, I was like, that's cool. But my eyelids said no. So now to make up for it, I guess we're going to the distance. This was an unexpected going the distance. Let's see where we are at. Do you think that me and Creel, I mean, I'm not confirming or denying, but you think that me and Creel are just like in bed talking to each other, be like, hey Creel, what's up? What are you doing? Oh, I'm just hanging out. I'm about to get some shut-eye. Oh yeah, bro, what'd you think about this? Bro, that is not a situation where me and Creel are talking to each other at midnight. If me and Creel were talking to each other at midnight, well, more than likely, I wouldn't be here the following day because we'd be handling business. Because it would be something that dire that he would call me or talk to me all the way to midnight. But, I mean, that is a good, that is wishful thinking. Oh. Bro, I let that fool nibble it too long. I let him nibble it too long. Focus. All right, guys, we got to stay in the game. That's already too many fish that we've missed. Not being in the game. We'll give 2 more casts to this area and then we'll bounce. We caught a couple here. They weren't the size that we wanted, but they were bites. So I've definitely missed quite a few fish today. I don't know what my deal is. This is starting to seem like yesterday. Foreshadowing? Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's move. Now it's gonna be a little weird because I can't side image this other area. We'll have to side image it on the trolling motor, but we'll make it work. It is not that windy, so we should be able to side image a bit without, oh, we gotta take off the umbrella? Maybe. We might not go that fast just to save the umbrella. We're checking out this map, making sure we're cruising in the right direction. According to this, there's another spot over there. We aren't going too fast. We got the umbrella on, so we are just kind of cruising. We don't want you guys to lose your comfort. Enjoying it with an umbrella. We'll see if this has any grass on it. I don't know what the deal is with the grass, but it has been MIA. Gotta stay hydrated. Let's get Don's chatterbait out. We're in 10 feet of water. There is some grass here. Looks like there's a decent amount of grass here. We are in 8 feet, and there's about 3 feet of grass. Extremely clear out here. Seven feet. There is a hump out here right in front of us. Oh, your umbrella came off, guys. Gonna have to fix that. Or else it's gonna slowly heat up the GoPro. We do have to do it. Cut this stream off, because we are going to go past the 12-hour mark. So we'll have to cut it off and start it again. Because GoPro is not a fan. I mean, not GoPro. YouTube is not a fan of 12 hours. Over 12 hours. All right, Rob is back. Let the BBLing begin now that Rob is here. Rob, we'll try not to catch BBLs when you're at work. Let me put that umbrella on real quick. I don't want it to shut down now that Rob's here, and then he's gonna be all like, what? Now it's shut down? So now I've switched to the jig. I want to see how much grass there is here. If there's enough to just work it through there. Again, fool. Okay, the microphone fell off again. I mean, the umbrella fell off. Why? I don't know. Okay, let's see if that holds. Now I got to worry about an umbrella. If it ain't one thing, it's 10 others. Dang, I still haven't frickin' super glued this thing. There's definitely grass here. Okay, boy, that's rude. Gotta set the hook on grass if necessary. All right, so this technique is probably not gonna work here. But that's fine. I just gotta line this up. Okay. We are in 10 feet of water. I'm buzzing through here pretty fast on the trolling motor, trying to get to a different spot here. He's not big. He's just a little one. Throwing the jig. We're in 9 feet of water. Off to my right is where the shallow part, excuse me, of the hump resides. There's plenty of grass on it. That's what I keep ripping out of. I'm just trying to line this up, so it should probably be off to that side. So, should be off to the left. We'll spot lock right here, and we'll toss out here. Behind me is the main channel. There's a lot of grass right there. There's one out the grass. Not big. Probably just a little John. Maybe it's even a little Juan. It's a little Juan. Definitely a little Juan. This guy could potentially have had a lamprey on there. No tag, just a little Juan. Dos Eagle Powers, bro. So we're tossing a 1/2 ounce jig into this grass off to our right. There's a hump there. The color of the jig is this. I don't know if that's pumpkin seed or something, but the trailer is just green pumpkin. In theory, we should be able to potentially throw a chatterbait. That was on the fall. It's probably gonna be another little Juan. Might be a little John, pero probably a little Juan. This. Hey, vato, relax. The jig went flying, and thankfully we have projectile resistant, impact resistant Oakleys in case we got hit by a jig. Now, I don't think our head is impact resistant. I mean, I think it's impact resistant, but I don't think it's gonna like being hit. This is just a little Juan. It was a little bigger than the other ones, but not by much. I see the weight, but my dudes, look at what is in there. Look what's in there, bros. What could they be munching on? No tag. What could they be munching on? That look like a bunch of crawdad antenna. Oh yeah, Rob, it was the antenna of some craws, of a craw. I couldn't see anything else other than the antenna coming out. We're gonna cast straight to that white building so that we can see if the grass ends over there or what exactly happens. I don't know if it was a black and blue, dog. I just know that I could see crawdad antennas, whatever the proper plural of multiple antenna is. I don't even know if they're antenna. Antennae? Antennas. I think both are acceptable. So, bro, Matthew, until just recently, we were messing around inside a honeycomb, and now we're outside of it. We've got a couple bites here. No BBLs, no Little Johns. Just trying to get out of this grass, but that grass had a grip on me. We had planned to put in at all reds, Matthew, but apparently that was traffic or construction that stopped me from doing that, so I came all the way to Honeycomb instead. Go get him, dog. So one of the problems is that in this area, well, I guess I know where I'm too far from the humps to to go do a run like we did last night. I researched craws about a month ago. Black and yellow. Dude, I had a black and red setup, but I wasn't getting too many bites on it. So I took it off and I went back to the more natural color. All right, so over here is the rock. No grass, but the rock. All right. I just want to get on that edge. A 168 different types of craws, bro. Is that what I'm reading right there? So odds are, Rob, that I'll probably have a color. My color will probably be looking like one of them. Hopefully. Ah. Some hit me just right there. Right under the boat, we are in 11 feet of water. Now there's invasive craws. How'd they get up there, bro? That's a long ways from the Everglades. probably in someone's aquarium, and they're like, ah, let's just let them go. Yo, Snozook, what's happening? Umbrella fell. Definitely one of the craws is definitely looking like this, bro. So we're just popping this jig out of the grass. We have caught some slightly outside of it. I'm gonna throw a worm in there. That was weird, but it wasn't really a bite. How's this thing barely at 30%? I'm letting this sucker charge all the time, and all right, I'm gonna throw a Texas rig worm out here. It's gonna be the old monster. Charging. We'll run it at 30%. I'll probably have to set it up to not eat so much battery. We have hit bottom. We have a 1/4 ounce weight on there. Sorry guys, I'm setting up my phone to not eat so much juice. We're going Predator armband. Now we can have a higher likelihood of not missing those other fish. And still interact with the chat. And probably keep the phone out of the sun. So I am in the grass right there. I may have to cut off the worm's head because it looks like it's starting to get messed up. I think he's getting hung up in that grass. Let's see how badly damaged it is. It'll do for now. A couple casts with this worm, and then we will go to a chatterbait, toss him out there. And then we will reposition on this area and hit it from a different angle. Right now it's to our right, and more than likely when we change angles, we'll be in front of it. It is 3:30. Just a bunch of grass. I'm gonna throw one more out here. If we had gone in at the usual time, well, what is now the usual time, usually we don't go in, but the GoPro tends to overheat. Then we would have come back out at 4:30. So we have almost met the 4:30 mark. You know who I hadn't heard from in a while? Moderator, you exist. Let's see what the answer is to that, guys. Haven't heard in a while. We are throwing Simba, also known as Don's chatterbait. Don's chatterbait is a known fish catcher. I think I threw it with a little bit of grass on it. Let's see how much success we have. I just needed to see if you were still on this earth. Let's move. Let's reposition and hit it from a different angle. Let's hit it from a different angle. We will also get some water to make sure that we stay hydrated, because hydration is the name of the game. The fish stay hydrated all day, so we gotta also stay hydrated. Yo, currently we are in search of a little John. We're in search of a little John, L, because we've only caught a bunch of little Juans. Haven't really found the big uns. But we'll continue. So let's get into position. Where's my jig rod? I'm gonna make sure we line it up. If you lose your line, then you're really potentially casting a dead water. Potentially. All right, so that is there. That means off in that direction to that hump. We're in 10 feet of water. So it should be there. That means I can cast over there. Ha! Oh, Al, I was laughing at the moderator, not what you did. I was laughing at the moderator saying, you missed me. Moderator, if that were the case, then I would definitely be potentially suffering from dehydration. Three small ones for 8 pounds. You know, some would count that as success there, Al. Three small ones for 8 pounds. That's 2 and change. Well, I guess those are little Juans. Unless you had a little John and a couple little Juans. Or maybe you had, I don't know the combination. The hump is off to our right. And we're just kind of trying to find that grass edge. And now we're running a jig to it. We were in the grass, got a couple bites, but they were little Juans. So we got to try the edge of the grass so we can see the big ones. Mathematically, they may have been 3 little Juans. Sir Snizook. Oh, it would be my pleasure to catch you one. Here we go. Had you not seen the ones that we just caught earlier? No. Like on this same hump. If you haven't, then okay. Game on. If you have and you're just being greedy, then that's cool too. You was working, dog. I kind of feel like you were in the conversation when I was catching some fish, but I don't know. I was kind of also fishing, so. Colin, do you think it was here? Was I incorrect? I could possibly be incorrect. It has been known to happen. I might throw my shaky head out there. Mm-hmm. If the jig is too big a business for them. Ah, guys. And now the channel has become awkward. Turn away, guys, as the moderator has mushied up the chat. She has mushied up the chat. And luckily, guys, I got a mask on and my back turned to you guys so that you don't see me blushing. Ay, qué cute. This guy's over here blushing. Guáchalo. Qué cute. That was the cutest thing that's been said on the Rodcast, moderator. I mean, I might even have a tear in my eye. Guys, I gotta shut down the Rodcast because the moderator's right. Yo, Snizook, that's a terrible idea because I'm gonna be nice to her or potentially mean, I don't know. And it's going to be weird because she's gonna have a krill mask. And if I'm nice to her, she's gonna be all, I'm gonna be like, that's kind of weird. why am I nice to Creel? But if I'm mean to her, it's because of the Creel mask. All right, we're gonna throw a shaky head out there. Remember, guys, do not forget to enter that subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held June 13th at 5 p.m. Central. If you are not in by that time, you'll have to wait for the 2.5, which will be done 2 weeks after that. So if you guys like fishing, and if you guys like the chance of winning money, to go buy fishing gear, well, you've come to the right place. Now we got googly eyes, hard eyes. We got hard eyes. Gonna get weird. You see, it got weird, guys. Moderator made it weird. Snizook says he never wins anything. That's because you're not here for the giveaways, bro. We just yesterday gave away a BBL Plus. Now, Mike put it back into the next one. So now the 6-pounder is for $50. You did win your wife's heart, bro. And now everything's getting weird and mushy. But congratulations, dog, for winning your wife's heart. Because that's what you had to win, bro. That's the only giveaway that you had to win. Because your wife had to give away her heart to you. Oh my God, guys. Here we are. If you guys want to cry, I won't judge you. But if you're Mexican and you cry, then I have no choice but to judge you guys, because that's how the raza is, bro. If somebody cries, they're gonna make fun of you. It's that machismo, bro. Which is not a bad thing, but, bro, you will get made fun of. The moderator is not going to stop. The umbrella fell off. You see, guys, if we encourage this behavior, then we are going to continue to have little hearts and little... Sorry, guys, I had to put the umbrella back on. And little melted faces. It's a little difficult to work this guy correctly because there's a whole bunch of floating grass that's coming through and it's moving my line. but we will reposition in just a little bit. Dude, for all I know, when I get home, it'll already be screenshot and posted on the wall somewhere. It'll be framed on the wall at the house, and I'll be like, what is this? When did this new picture get here? And then I'll look at it, and then it'll be the artsy fartsy stuff. And then I'll be all like, yep, I'm gonna do some night fishing. All right, guys, we are repositioning as we speak. We are in 11 feet of water. It should be off to our right, but it'll be behind us because the boat is gonna turn around. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit blah, 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 da, 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 da. And now that's what the moderator started, guys. You can have her to thank for that. All right, to that white little there. That should be that. And then it would be over here. Oh. Oh, Snozook with the hard-hitting questions. Is he the only one in the chat that calls hamburgers hamburgers? I mean, that's a deep question. Remember, guys, we just need that 6-pounder, and we are looking, and we are searching, even in all this freaking floating grass. It's everywhere. Snozook, I can only tell you that I do not regularly call them hamburgers. I have on occasion.
Lose your hearing, thank God.
It was merely not enough battery. So, as I was mumbling to myself, that is good news that DJ Khaled and his homie are out there catching them. Now the question is, what class of bat are we talking about? Are we talking a little John, a little Juan, or BBLs? Now BBLs are 4+. Little Johns are 3 to 4, and los little Juans, pues, they are anything below that. Where was I? Jess, Burger Eats. So, Colin, I was about to discuss Burger Eats. I'm a little confused. Has our sound returned? I'm assuming it has. Just Burger Eats, not Burger Eats. Burger Eats. I'm failing to see the wordplay there. But, of course, I've been standing out here fishing. Biggest was 3.8. So you got yourself a little John. Okay. But nonetheless, your success is appreciated on this boat, dog. That right there is probably, I mean, I don't think he's a BBL, but let's find out. Might be a little John. You a little John? Are you gonna be a little John or are you gonna be a little Juan? We don't know. We'll just flip him into the boat, guys. You ready to come up, dog? Oh, that's what's up, but he's probably apenas a little John. This guy looking like he should probably be more Little Johnish, but let's find out. And craw antennas in there? Washalo. Oh, did I tell you guys the other one was 2.7? My bad if I didn't tell you. This guy I don't think is going to be a little John. Oh, we got another little Juan. We have been catching little Juans. No tag. No tag. But I am seeing that they have craw antenna in there, bros. So, if that does anybody any good, if that does anybody any good, then just know they have antenna in them, dog. So we came from a different angle with the jig, and it was enough to entice a strike. They were no longer eating our jig from the other angle. So we had to switch it up. Yo, fishy angler. I would say that it is hot. If you guys are like in a cove where the wind isn't blowing, because then, okay, yeah, bro, that is definitely hot. But if you got a little breeze, it is still hot, but it's sometimes not as hot. That fish weighed, my bad guys, that fish weighed 2 pounds, 11 ounces. 211. Still on the search. We're trying to level up to the Little Johns. And then move our way up to them BBLs. See, Snizook, you say you never win anything, but bro, you just won. You just won, dog. You're a winner, Snizook. You go tell your wife, honey, I'm a winner. She'll tell you, I knew it the whole time. That's why I married you. And then you guys will live happily ever after with the fact that you're a winner. So this little area right here had a couple, but they're little Juans. Oh, I forgot. That was a little Juan. Órale! I'm just being very dismissive of these little Juans, and they just want some time to shine. She said, why? Yo, Snizook, you're a winner player. In my book, you're a winner. But Mrs. Snizook, it is because he guessed the right or close enough to the right weight. But I would also like to say, hello, Mrs. Snizook. From all of us at the Rodcast, the home of the BBL, we extend our gratitude for you to allow Snizook to do our background checks and also apparently yesterday discuss alien abductions and stuff. I didn't follow half of it because I was fishing hot and heavy at dark. Rain coming around 5:30 p.m. Uh-oh. Joseph, I'll read you. Gracias. Now, what are we talking about here? Looking like rain with Sparky or just rain? Because I run rain gear. Oh. Oh, you guys want to play, huh? You guys want to play. This craw is on its last leg, bros. But again, we cannot get rid of them until rain was sparky and boomy. Uh-oh. We do not want that one for sure. We do our best to avoid both of those. Sorry guys, I'm using my Predator band here. Uh-oh. YouTube is going to frickin' demonetize me for the 2 seconds of frickin' audio that happened right there. It was an alarm. Oh. Oh. All right, guys, let us drink some water to stay hydrated, stay ahead of the game. I think we will make a little move and go to this area over there, but I feel like it's a little bit too early, but based on Joseph's rain prediction, we might have to hit it now. So we might have to hit it now, guys. Might be a little too early, and if we show our hand too early, these guys might be wise to our antics. Well, first, let's fish this area over here. He might not be a meteorologist, by the way. Okay, well, then he might possibly be correct or incorrect. But then again, maybe that makes you a meteorologist, bro, because meteorologists are always, I don't know if they're right or wrong. And if they're right or wrong, I don't know if anybody ever holds them accountable. Everybody's just all like, it's weather, dog. Oops. So we will see. Oh, he said, I am not a meteorologist. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He is not a meteorologist. I think I'm gonna pull back ever so slightly. See if the bigger ones are down in the depths where the big girls play. There's rain in Atlanta. Okay. Is that the storm that's headed this way? There's some distance between us and Atlanta, but so that is where it was. And I gotta, that, set it that way. That way. All right, let's see what kind of hard bottom we got over here and at what depth. We're gonna let the jig drop down. All right, the depth right there is not that deep. Do we have the hard bottom? For a beginner, swim, jerkbait, worms, spinnerbaits, or something else. Dude, for a beginner, if you're fishing shallow, you cannot go wrong with a Senko. Either wacky rig or no weight Texas rigged. Something's gonna bite you. From the ATL to here, oof. That's interesting. Let me summon my meteorologist lady. Señorita moderator. All right, so Snazook says that is gonna go straight to us. We will throw 2 more casts here and then we are gonna position on this other spot and we will see what happens. Because again, guys, we can only go, weather permitting, as long as that. Dang, Colin, dude, that means you could get the 4D experience, bro. You could be watching this and then just, I mean, I'm assuming you guys might have humidity, I don't know. But then you could just have your window open and be like, oh my God, now I know what this guy's feeling. This is terrible. And then you could be all like, oh yeah, I could see why the GoPro's dying. All right, so he's definitely talking about it headed this way. He said 5:30. What's our 4:18? We shall move. We will go to this spot, fish it, and then we will run and we will hide to live another day, unless, of course, we got a different weather update that says, oh, bro, it barely missed you. Now it's got to kiss you. Don't get any ideas, moderator. Which she hasn't answered the question about the weather. So it's looking like I might have to fire this weather girl. But anyways, perfect. The umbrella fell right on my back, as expected, as planned. Let's move. All right, guys. This is our location. We will ride or die here. We will ride or die right here. Before the storm approaches, before the storm arrives, we will definitely ride or die right here. What's up? What's happening, players? Bro, you know how I know that you're raza? Because your phone told me gustó your message or something like that, and I'm like, what the heck? Instead of said he liked your message, it said le gustó, and then it said my message, and I'm all like, okay. I was like, all right, this dude is straight raza. All right, not great, but all right. All right, guys, we are in 11 feet of water. We are going to throw to this location. We're going to throw in between there. We are in 12 feet of water.
As soon as this is the first spot we came to this morning. And as soon as we got here, he like pulled out 3 of them.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. On the crankbait.
I seen another dude throw a crankbait, but it was in there. Like it was inside a honeycomb. I've been throwing a jig and a worm. So I got some bites off of that. I threw the chatterbait. I don't think I got a bite off of it.
I don't think I've ever caught a fish on chatterbait. Yeah, this is my friend Matt. Yeah,
What up, Matt?
man. I like the boat.
Oh, thanks, dog.
The Ranger's real good. Real good boat.
All right, guys. That right there is DJ Khaled and his homie, Matt.
Matt the catfisherman.
Matt, the cat fisherman. We met his brother the other day, I believe.
That was him.
His name is James or something?
Johnny.
Johnny. Okay, yeah. Johnny, the catfish guy. I think that's what they named him on the channel. Yeah.
That was him.
All right.
You should tell your brother to get on and comment. Oh, yeah, he followed you. I'm sure he probably watches you now.
Well, he jumped in and he was all like, hey, man, I'm going to start going live and take all your viewers. And I was like, okay.
He don't really bass fish that much.
Oh, no, he was going to go catfishing and take all the viewers. And I was like, all right, dog. I think he was catfishing me, though.
Yeah. You been out here all day or did you come back?
Oh, no, I was over there inside of Honeycomb.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, the majority of the day. And then I came out over here towards the end.
Yeah, we've been fishing all around. Yeah.
You've been fishing around and finding out?
Fishing around, finding out.
All right.
We're gonna hop on the spot for a little bit if you don't mind.
Bro, mi casa, su casa, bro.
Yeah, gracias.
I'm expecting you guys to catch a good one.
We got here this morning, there was a bunch of red horse, carp and stuff
Yeah.
all over this grass.
Oh, yeah, they do their carp thing over there, bro.
Yeah, it was wild.
Yeah, they're just.
The whole morning.
Yeah.
And I told him, I was like, man, this is distracting. We need to get out of here.
They're pretty rough, dog. They just.
Was that carp though? I don't
Yeah.
think those are. Oh, okay.
Dude, back in the day, I didn't know that they were carp. And I was like, why don't these guys bite my topwater? And I'm throwing stuff over there, and they never bit, dog. And then I got a little closer and closer, and I was like, oh, wait a second. Those are stupid carp. I'm out of here.
Yeah, it's full. This lake's full of carp. Buffalo too. They almost look the same, but one's like kind of dark green. The other one's lighter green. He's got red fins.
Okay.
Or red tint. Caught a 10-ounce warmouth way in the back of Snub Harbor on a Senko.
A 10-ounce warmouth.
Yeah, almost a pound, dude. That thing was pretty chunky.
Are we talking is that like a rock shad or something?
No, it's halfway between like a bluegill and a rock bass, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but they bite like regular bass lures and whatnot.
So you guys are out here catching them. Bro, did you see my live yesterday?
I only saw part of it, man.
Did you see the part that mattered?
I probably not.
You would have said something if you saw the part that mattered.
Got the BBL, bro?
It was a 6-pound, 9-ounce fish, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. What's up?
Where at?
Way over there by All Reds.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, in the All Reds area, not All Reds itself.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, it was off of Don's Chatterbait.
You got another Don's chatterbait?
Dude, now I got to tell the whole story again. I was distraught from losing it because, again, we are in 7 days of mourning right now, morning fishing, because we lost a champion chatterbait. But I end up looking around the Tackle Tavern, and I'm looking, I was like, where? Like, I was looking for some jigs, and then I happened to look, and I was like, what is this? It's in a little package like Don sent. And then I looked, and I was like, oh, dear God, is this a chatterbait from Don? Sure as shat it was. And then it was in that location where I couldn't find it because the moderator put it where it belonged. And I was like, oh my God, that's why I can't find it. But then I found it. Then it caught a 6-ounce bass. And then later on, the next fish it caught was the 6'9". It was crazy. That,
Was it earlier in the day or later?
well, it was in the afternoon. And then after that,
That way, but we never made it that
Oh yeah, bro.
Let's see his friend here. I'm totally prepared for the heat. Yeah, I'm just taking it as it comes.
You're not.
Last time I got burnt really bad, but this time we got sunblock here. We had a few bridges to sit under for shade.
All right.
We sat under a bridge for at least a good 20 minutes. It's a little hot today.
Bro, you're not afraid of getting sunburned?
No, I'm usually out here all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm originally from Florida, so I just grew up in it.
All right.
Yeah, I tan real easy, so sometimes it's too much. Yeah, you're starting to feel the effects of the sun. Yeah, you start getting dizzy and headaches and whatnot.
Dang, bro, you guys were living on the edge right there.
Yeah, man. That's what you gotta do.
Or you
Sometimes you gotta, you gotta risk it to get the biscuit,
or you could just drink water, dog. That's also an option.
Or that, too.
Yo, Creel, what's up? Creel is back. Oh, he's got one. Oh, wait. Here we go.
I'll try to bring him around.
Oh, do you, bro?
You just hijacked your spot, man.
Oh, that's not a problem, dog.
What's it called? A Little John?
It might be a little John, but that might be a little Juan right there. Yeah. That's an orale, bro.
Yeah, Matt's been putting on a clinic today, man. That's bass number 17 for him. No, 18.
18?
Yes, sir.
Wait a second.
You know, little dinks. So,
What was up?
a lot of them were little dinks. But every now and then we'll get into some that have some size. But
So, hold on a second. You said you guys got, oh, you're good, dog. That you got 20. That means you got 2?
no, we got more than 20. Now.
Okay, all right. I was all like, wait a second, bro. What's going on here?
He's got 7 or 8 today.
All right.
Yeah, I lost him too. Yeah, he had a bunch get off this morning. Yeah, I was like in a funk this morning, man. They just kept jumping off that hook.
So C talking about he's covered up like I am when he's out fishing. Safety first, dog. I don't want to get burnt. But that was a catch. Put some shine on the homie's catch.
He says he feels guilty for hopping on your spot and catching fish.
Bro, there's no need to. We're fishing in different areas. I'm fishing in like 13 and deeper or whatever. You guys go do your thing, bro.
Yeah, we've been hitting the banks mainly, like staying around the grass lines.
Yeah.
And every now and then we get into them. I never really catch anything in the deep water like that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
They said that potentially at like 5:30 there's going to be a storm.
That's what when I looked at the weather report this morning, I could check it. It was saying I was going to storm at some point today.
That's what they said. They said it's heading over here.
Well, earlier it was getting cloudy, and then it seemed like the clouds just, went around us.
They said it's coming from like Atlanta.
Oh yeah, I see it here. It's moving west? Yeah. It's going from east to west. Yeah.
So maybe we should be concerned about this one.
That's not normal, dude. It looks like it's gonna break up after 6 a little bit, but there was one guy out here that got
Yeah.
You hear about that?
Yeah.
I never caught his name, but
I was here that day, and I
was it a dry storm?
was fishing there until I saw a lightning bolt, and I was like, "Oh, that's my sign. I'm out of here."
Same here. I see that. I'm gone.
Yeah. So I could hear stuff, but I was like, "All right, I got to see, where it was." But that one was across the causeway, and then I was like, "Oh, yep, I'm out of here, bro. See you guys later."
Did he get struck by lightning somewhere over here?
Over there in Honeycomb.
Yeah, there's a cemetery over there. He was in front of. There's like a bluff. I think he was in front of that bluff wall over there.
Yeah.
Somewhere, yeah. Oh man. I think he survived. It just burned him up pretty bad.
Yeah. Over there, I was catching a few. Over here, I caught a few. That's what I'm throwing right now.
You're like he's right on the ball.
Bro, what do you got against people who don't read?
I'm kidding. I'm playing with you. You like that meme I sent you?
You sent me a meme?
I did. I guess like last week. It was about how people don't read.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't read it.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. When
And it's only gonna get hotter.
I thought you were raza, bro.
Oh man, this ain't no big deal.
Yeah.
I just like to complain.
That's probably the watered down portion.
I just like complaining, bro.
Oh, I gotta put my umbrella on before my GoPro dies. What's hello babying the GoPro?
That's a cute little umbrella.
Yeah, the moderator got it for me. So that the GoPro can be cool.
You're gonna need like a CPU cooling system for that thing, you know?
Or I'm just gonna have to shut down the Rodcast when it gets too hot for it. Hey, how'd you like that motivational talk?
Hell yeah, bro. That's all I needed to hear. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the effects of the heat.
Oh, I am on the south end, bro. Not the north end.
The heat is on. We're gonna go beat the bank over here.
Alrighty, bro. Well, I'm glad that you got to catch a fish on the Rodcast, dog.
Hey, thanks, man. It's very nice meeting you too.
Oh, it's nice meeting you as well, bro.
I've passed you a couple times over there, up the river here, on the right side. I think there was a little boy one day with an RC boat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I loaded my boat up over there. I never got a chance to talk to you, but hey now.
Hey, what's up, dog? Don't hesitate, player. Dude, that little kid, I forgot, Killing it or something. Is that like, hey, can you come help me get my RC car? And I was like, bro, this fool's messing with us. There's no way. And then we went back, and then his little RC boat was moving little by little. I was like, how can this vato not see it? I can see it right here in the boat. And then we went and got him. He was like, hey, thanks, man. I was like, bro, you just wanted us to come back. I know you were just trolling us, dog. But whatever.
Yeah, man, catch the BBL.
I'm gonna try, dog. You enter that subscriber giveaway?
Nah, I didn't really know too much about it, and then I heard you talk about it the other day, but I got so busy with work and stuff, and I went to Georgia, tried to fish West Point with
Yeah.
my cousin. spots are everywhere down there, and they're literally just not even a foot long. I think I caught 2 largemouth, not even a half pound. So.
Yeah, whenever there's spots around there, they kind of munch up a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And like, bro, it's for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card.
Oh, yeah.
All you got to do is put a comment, be a subscriber, and put a comment in that video. Boom, easy, dog.
Oh, well, yeah, I commented earlier.
In the 2.4K?
Yeah, there's like a... Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you got to go to the 2.4K subscriber giveaway, and then you could enter there.
I got you.
I mean, you could even be all like, yo, bro, caught a fish in front of you, or whatever, dog. It don't matter to me, bro. As long as it's there, then you're entered.
It's for the drawing.
Yeah.
Sounds good, man.
And if you're ever watching, bro, the BBL pluses, they pay.
Yeah.
So
I was watching your, when you were actually up above the bridge, and you were talking about that.
so if we hit a 6-pounder, it's for a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. So, and it's whoever's in the live. Usually they're $25 dollar gift cards, but the 6-9 knocked off the 5. So the guy who won that said, throw it in the next one. And so now it's 50, but we got to get the 6-pounder first. So, all right, well, stay safe out there, guys, in case the storm heads this way. You know it, dog. So potentially the storm might miss us. Is that what I read on my Predator band? Collinsville. So guys, they had a successful fishing day. They have caught over 20 fish. They have caught their fair share of little Juans, and I believe at minimum 1 Little John. But they are definitely getting bit. So good on those homies. We put shine on all the fish catches we can. And if anybody is watching and would like to put some shine on their fish, bro, all you got to do is send an email to latinbassassin@gmail.com. And if we get it, well, we are live. We will put shine on it. And if not, if for some reason I'm distracted, because that can easily happen. I'm easily distracted, guys. You know, like eagle or whatever. Oh no, that's an osprey. I'm easily distracted, so we will get to it. The next Rodcast. Ask Dead Rabbit. It took me a while to show his lures, but that is because I was distracted a little bit. So we are in 9 feet of water, guys. There's a point that comes out right in front of us. Let me zoom out to see what the deal is. If for some reason we have to cut the Rodcast short, we will begin again tomorrow, bright and early. This time I think for sure. Where exactly? I'm not sure, because of all the construction and whatnot. We may go a little further up the lake. I do not know as of yet, as we do not plan too much for tomorrow. Latest shows the storms gonna miss the lake north and south. This is good news. (10 a.m. bright and early. We are in the days of mourning since we lost Don's chatterbait. Oops. Since we lost Don's chatterbait, we are in the days of mourning. We are currently on day 2. Tomorrow will be day 3. It is a 7-day morning fishing situation. But again, we have been showing up in the morning and fishing for a while now, as we are always chasing those BBLs, my dudes. And you have a higher likelihood of getting a BBL in the morning and in the afternoon. It is not impossible to get one during the day, but is that when the sun rises, Kendall? I guess the sun rises, you open your eyes. It is different for everyone. Potentially a sunrise could be noon for somebody. Because if we are in the matrix, guys, it's what is being fed to your spinal cord connection, or whatever connections they utilize. And we are not hallucinating right now. Talking about the matrix. Where's my water? Just to make sure we'll drink a little bit of water so we don't hallucinate. Just saying. Wake up. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup tonight. Do not summon Creel. If you're talking about, it's gonna come out, guys. Creel is an avid hockey lover. So far, the GoPro has been holding up, but again, we've had to shade it. We are throwing a shaky head. We are in 9 feet of water. Oh, and just like that, the summon is done. I will take my wristband off as it needs to be charged. Anyways, we are on 8% battery. Ask. Oh, well, please extend my apologies to them, Joseph. Colin, I was asked to show this to you. Let's see how we show this. That, I believe, right there. Still light. Hanging with the... I told you, Creel was an avid hockey fan. And by that I mean he's probably never seen a full game of hockey in his life. I don't know. Let's get the charger. Guys, there's just a mess down here, guys. I'm calling somebody, guys. Apparently using my phone. Odd. In this fashion right here. I don't think you guys have ever seen fishing with the by that. We're now throwing a shaky head in that direction. Light rain coming. They will miss us for now. Potentially, I believe that's what that says. Guntersville, Mike. Mr. GM, what up, dog? I also do not get cell phone signal here, bro. But since we got Elon, the sky's the limit. I mean, really, the limit is a bridge. But, you know, figuratively speaking, the sky is the limit. I have switched to a crankbait. I saw them set the example and I switched to a crankbait and we got ourselves a little Juan. Oye, Juan, cálmate. Juan, relax. Juan, I'm just gonna show you to the people, Juan, and then you can go about your business. All right, guys. This is a little Juan. Órale. Like I'm talking little guy, bro. The GM is in the house. We're throwing a Lucky Craft, something or other. That goes 5 feet deep, 4 to 5 feet deep. If you need it in meters, then you'll have to go elsewhere because I'm an American who only knows feet. It is the RC 2.5 DDRT. Now keep in mind, some of these baits that I'm throwing may not exist anymore because they are from the Tackle Tavern. And the Tackle Tavern has baits from spanning many generations. One would wonder, why does he ever buy a bait? And that is a great question. I guess the answer is just in case. All right, guys, so I'm gonna have to yell at you guys because currently I got too many things charging. My phone is charging. My phone is charging. The camera needs juice. Hold on. Let me think about this a little bit. Got it. We just need a little bit of a thought process here, guys. I think we got it. So I keep on getting a couple little strikes here and there, but I think they're tiny fish. Let me get back on sound. Let me get back on that sound issue, guys. Let me get with my audio tech. Tech, bro. Give me a second, bro. Not a problem. Is this guy really talking to himself? Oh, can you guys hear me? If you can't hear me, then I might be. All right, let's see if this works. If it worked, you would already hear me now. Did it work? Is the audio good? Oh. So Joseph he's ready to record my rap album. That's what's up, Joseph. Get ready for me to drop some bars. I got a 5x5. Did somebody steal Creel's phone? We got some Lima Charlies, some 5x5s. Somebody must have stolen Creel's phone because he would have never said anything like that, bro. He would have been all like, I hear you, dummy. We can hear you, dummy. That's what I believe he would have said. So somebody must have stolen his phone. Potentially, he's elbow deep in eggs, and he probably told his wife, hey, tell him I can hear you, dummy. And then she was like, I am not going to talk to that upstanding gentleman like that. I don't know him. And then he'd say, and that is clearly why you made that statement, because you don't know him, and I do. So tell him, I can hear you, dummy. And then she said, nah, I'm just going to type, we can hear you loud and clear, Captain. And then he's all like, don't you dare. No. K-pop. Dang, Krill, you had 2 smiles today. Iwashalo, he's changing, guys. Krill has, 2 smiles and he's starting to like it, guys. He's all like, you know what? This smiling stuff ain't half bad. Now I know why this guy's always smiling. It ain't half bad. It's addictive, bro. That's why he smiles. We are caught in some grass out there. It is grass, guys. It is not a bass. It is grass. But I've got a ridiculously long bill, so it went in the grass. Come on. And that, my friends, is not how you get your bait out of hydrilla. Some things you will see on here that, aren't going to serve you well. But other things probably will serve you more well, but not totally well. And then you also see krill. I'm fixing to get rained on. Rain is okay. Even though I don't have rain gear. We must keep our ears peeled, guys. Creel is hoping that I forgot my rain suit, but Creel, to be rained on in this heat right now would be a blessing, dog. You see how I did that? Silver lining. That's how you're always smiling, dog. Silver lining. My boat's named Silver, bro. Last name Lining. Silver lining, bro. Or it could be silver lightning. I don't know, but it's just silver. Silver, bro. This guy clearly is he's diving too deep. So we shall switch over to Creel's favorite. The American shad on line with more abrasions than a person should be throwing with. But anyways. Oh, the Malaysians. The Malaysians do love me. Yo, Ruben, what's happening, dog? Shout out to the Malaysians. Rise and shine. It is their sunrise over there. Malaysians, one day I will learn how to say hi in whatever language you speak. Do I have a Discord? Bro, I don't even know. I have not looked at anything related to Discord. It sounds too much. Well, I hesitate to say this because then you guys are gonna be, Washa bros, Washa, wake me up, dog. I was in wrestling. You gotta get in that stance right there, bros. Boom, be on the balls of your feet. Yes, your feet have balls. Washa, bro. Wake me up before you go, homies. Shh. These fools trying to catch me slipping. Well, wrestlers, you can't catch them slipping, bro. Creel was hoping that I'd fall in there. So they wake me up before they go. Got me something like a yo-yo. They tried, bros. Creel probably sent them. I was like, Creel, you gotta get up late in the morning to pull a fast one on me. So this is not random casting to open water, guys. This point comes out right here. It was not good on my part to not have discussed or described that. Because you guys are like, okay, this guy's casting in nowhere. He's lost his mind. Okay, so right at that grass edge, we're good. I gotta have a mic off moment, guys, before the rain comes. I mean, the rain would probably hide it, but I gotta have a mic off moment. Yo, C, my PB is 11-2 out at Amistad. It's on the channel in case you want to check it out. Oh, all right, guys, so. Oh, you got it. What happened to my umbrella? What happened to my umbrella? Either way, whatever happened to my umbrella, I'm gonna tell. As I said, you're gonna have to get up pretty early in the morning to get one over on me. So, my friend, Mr. Texas Rig Brush Hog, also known as White Frog. White Frog, you can't get one on me, dog. But I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, this is as close to throwing a white frog as we are gonna get on this channel, bro. So in the streets, they take your chain. And right here, dog, that's about as close as a white frog we're gonna get to on this channel. So, you're welcome, dog. Because I'll tell you what, homie, we fished your dream, bro, but we didn't catch any, dog, so we are just going to move on. We are just going to move on, dog. Because, bro, top water, it didn't work, dog. Top water bait. Look at what you see. White frog, the mirror of your dream. Make believe it can be fished anywhere. Given in the light, written on the pages, is the answer to your top water story. Dog, you can throw it all you want on your own time, player, but we're BBLing here, homie, and that will be the last time that I shall mention the chain got jacked, dog. The chain got jacked. That's how Tupac got into all the problems he did, dog. Because the chain got jacked. So, let us get back to handling business. And guys, we're chasing that BBL plus. Now remember, guys, anything above 6 pounds is the next fish we are after. Yesterday we caught a 6'9". Today we are looking for just a 6, bro. Just a 6. That's all it's got to be. If we catch that 6, we will pay out the BBL plus. Krill, I am glad that we were able to bring a potential third, because I haven't verified the second, but a third smile to your face, Krill. A potential third smile. Heavy rain coming off the mountain. Uh-oh. This area seems to be the area that gets, last time there was rain here, it ended up being hail. So, we're gonna have to figure this out. Heavy rain, but small in size. Yeah, bro. Creel gave me the third smile. Now I feel like freaking Bastion on Falcor, which is a luck dragon and not a flying dog, guys. For the record, do not confuse him as a flying dog, bro. What time is it right now? Ay, ay, ay. dudes. And he would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you pesky kids. But also, guys, for the record, before Creel starts saying, oh, that guy's balding, look at his chain. This ain't a real gold chain, dog. This is like costume jewelry that we put on my dog when I had my dog. May she rest in peace. Dude, this is costume jewelry, player. It's for fun. I don't want Creel spreading rumors. Oh, this guy, he's balding. Don't do that, Creel. I told you not to smile too much in one day, Creel. You are correct. Your face is gonna hurt and you're gonna be all like, bro, oh, I can't talk. All right, guys, let's run it back with that crankbait, and then we are gonna position on that other side. I did see some here, pero let us reposition. All right, so we're on this side over here, guys. We might get rained on. We might not. As long as we don't get into any lightning, we good. Oh, 1 5-pounder, bro. That's what's up. Dog, we'll put some shine on it. We'll still put shine on it, dog. Send it. Oh, bro. Now Joseph is over here spreading the lore. Yo. Bro, it's costume jewelry. It ain't real, dog. Gold-plated reels, that's Creel, bro. Yo, do they got a thumb gel lipstick, bro? Do they, GM? I just pulled off a little bit, guys, because I wanna hit this spot over here. I'm trying to read the clouds, bros. Rain starting there, Creel. Is it crazy? Is it lightning? What's going on, Creel? Creel, our on the ground reporter. Creel, let's go to you. Yeah, it's raining. I smiled 3 times. And yeah, he's gonna get wet. He deserves it. Didn't take his rain gear. Now back to you, dummy. I'm like, oh, we heard it there from Creel. A little bit crass towards the end, but it seems like it's raining over there, and eventually it will hit us. So back to you, Bob, for sports. Oh. I would send it over to Creel for sports, but he'd just be all like, the Leafs. What's up with those guys? And then he'll be all like, Creel, there are other teams playing. Yeah, but the Leafs, bro. Why are they watching the Bassassins so much? They should be getting ready for next season. Oh, not as bad as the Cowboys, which is a great transition here, guys. If you are in need of some Cowboys tickets, well, you found the right channel. It's probably a little one, guys. Oh, yeah. He's tiny. Not tiny enough to be a 6-ouncer. I mean, 4-ouncer. But tiny. We just shook him off, bro. We Taylor Swift that fish. We just shook him off. Shook him off. Watch out, little bros. You guys didn't know I had those moves like that. You guys are lucky that I had my hands reeling in, bro, because I'd throw in that little hand movement, bro. I'd be like, shake him off, shake him off. Keep it real, dogs. That's all we ever do here, guys, is keep it real. Does Creel get a commission? Oh my God. Now Creel is trying to take my Cowboys tickets even. Oh my God. I can't tell Creel anything. He's gonna get all my freaking businesses. He's trying to take the roofing nail business. Creel is everywhere and nowhere at once. Oh, bromance. Bromance. I feel dirty now, bro. I feel like if you put that in my waistband, and I'm like, whoa, as I was right here, shake it off, and then you put it in the waistband, I was like, bromance. Bromance, what's the deal, dog? I was just dancing, dog. You don't need to put him in my freaking waist. Come on, bromance. Now I gotta take a shower, bros, because I'm just gonna have to sing Bromance Got 5 on it just to make it so that we're homies, you know, and nothing weird here, guys. Just two guys dancing to Taylor Swift while the other dude puts American equivalent of $5 in his digital waist belt. Or waistband, my bad. But either way, let's shake it off. Oh yeah. So Bromance Got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Bromance Got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Oh, Bromance. You know we're just joking around here, bro. I know we boys. GM, they ain't even seen the moves. I'm gonna put the camera in the back and use the pole right there, and then, oh, bros, you guys are gonna see when I was in Juarez what I did in order to win those stripping contests over there in Juarez, bro. Watch out, bro. I'm gonna do a Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers out here on the front of the boat, and you guys are gonna be like, oh, digital money. You guys are gonna be tossing it. You're gonna be making it rain right now, bro. You're gonna be like, watch out, look, digital money, toss it. And then after my set, bro, I'll be scooping it all up on the deck of the boat. And I'll be like, thank you guys, thank you. I'll be on in another 20, just FYI. Oh, I'm not laughing at the lightning, bro, but no cloud to lightning. I mean, cloud to ground, lightning within 60 miles. All right. But it does only take one. Gentlemen, I direct your attention to the front deck of the boat and give it up for Latin dancing on the power poles. Oh no, bro, I was not a Chippendale dancer. They wish they could have this, dog. No. I would have gone solo, dog, because the others would not have been able to hold a candle to me, you know what I'm saying? So they would get a little jelly because all the ladies would be all like, oh, the Latin assassin. And then the rest of the Chippendales would be all like, what are we supposed to do here? Just adjust our bow ties? And I'll be all like, no. You guys can start collecting all this money the ladies are giving me because, you know, it doesn't all fit in these tiny uniforms. So, you know, guys. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, the insanity seems like, yeah. How did you take the heat, Don? I don't know. I'm probably suffering from it right now. Got a little heat stroke going on. Who knows? Peace out, Kendall. Please do say a prayer for all of us. For me as well, dog, because, you know, my Chippendale days. Alleged Chippendale days. Yo, GM, it is alleged that I do sleep. Some people do not believe it, but others claim that I do. Yo, Tim, are you trying to say magic mijo? Is that what you're trying to say here, bro? All right, guys. So here's a little secret that I'm going to share with you guys when it comes to sleep. I am somewhat of a blade of sorts. You know what I'm saying? I am both able to walk in the world of vampires and in the world of humans. So I do not sleep, my friends. I walk around with fishing poles and then I'm ready and I cast whenever BBLs are around. So I am part vampire, allegedly, and part human. As when I was born, my mom was on the pill and she tried to stop me. But then, potentially, she got bit by a vampire and I was born anyway. I refer you guys to my YouTube short that says what happens on the boat stays on the boat. And you will see that the ridiculousness did not start here. It began long, long ago. Yo, GM! Oh, GM dropping a dime on me. But he is trying to get me to disrespect the song Sweet Home Alabama. I only know that part, bro. I only know Sweet Home Alabama, where the skies are so gray, maybe, which doesn't make sense to me, but maybe it is. No, the stars? I have no idea what it is, bro, but Sweet Home Alabama, where something is also something. And also some other thing and some more stuff. I don't remember all of it, dog. All I know is that there's a president that they refer to and they're all like, yeah, we don't need him, whoever that president was. Blue. Oh, my bad, bro. Where the skies are so blue. All right, I'm learning here, guys. Lord, I'm coming home to you. I think that's the rest of it, bro. Sweet Home Alabama. Yeah. That's right. It's all starting to come to me now. Remember, I got hit by a car, guys. So, you know, poor car and all, but I got hit by a car and I forget things. So hopefully that was enough entertainment or enough singing of that song, GM. If not, well, I'm gonna have to figure something out. Yo. Days. All right, guys. The wind is upon us. No rain, no lightning. Oh yes, this just in. Weatherman Krill is incorrect. We currently only have winds of extremely high speeds, but other than that, seems to be a pleasant day for fishing. Back to you, Krill. And here we go, guys. Now, if I get stuck like I just did, that is going to be a problem. I'm going to have to fight the wind to get this jig out. Why do you think I fish so deep, Darren? It's because I know they go to the depths where they can't hear me. They're all like, ah, God, it's that dude again. So I gotta chase them, bro. But little do they know, I got them right where I want them, bro. They're like, ah, let's go to 20 feet, bro. Oh, that's exactly where I want you, player. That's exactly where my jig goes. And right now, my jig may stay in 20 feet. Let us find out the fate of this jig. Not today, fish. Is that Weatherman Krill? That's Weatherman Krill, and he's saying no wind, no rain. We just had one of our pincers, claws taken off. Bro, I told you, this is costume jewelry. You think the moderator, after everything I've lost out here, my mind, my glasses, my dignity, all these things that I've lost out here, you think she's gonna let me come out here with a gold chain this thick, bro, and think, oh, he's not gonna lose that. This fool, he won't fall into the water or just somehow bend over and lose that in the water? Nah, bro, she'd never. This is like essentially the cost of the Hope Diamond, and I'll throw it off the front of the boat like that old lady in Titanic, which I think she was pretty not well in the head. Who throws away the Hope Diamond, dog? That makes no sense. Why, ladies? Why would she throw away the Hope Diamond? I feel a little bit of sprinkles. Oh, this just in. Krill was sort of correct. We have a sprinkle or two. Could possibly be from someone just talking extremely loud, and could be spittle, or whatever the correct term is.
What was it, moderator, if it's not the Hope Diamond? I have no idea. I mean, the lady was crazy either way. So we're gonna focus on the semantics as to whether it was a Hope Diamond, but not the fact that this lady threw away, I mean, bro, she lived a life of, I don't know, maybe she was living a normal life. Instead of being super mega rich and just being all like, I will buy the Titanic, raise it from the sea. Look at my wealth. Come on. Where you at, BBLs? I know you live here. Oh, I got some grass on me. Dudes, right now, bros, if I had my Samson-esque hair, oh, bros, it would be flowing in the wind right now. And you guys would be all like, oh, I see it now. Straight Chippendale, no doubt about it. But since the good Lord has taken that power from me, I can't do that. So, anyways, I will go back to my regular duties, my fishing guide duties. Uh-oh. I am back to my regular guide duties, my getting stuck in rock duties. The heart of Guntersville. The heart of Guntersville. I will throw this frog bait into the ocean so that we can bid it adieu, just like the old lady. We will bid it adieu. The only thing keeping me from tossing this freaking little frog in the water right now is the fact that I don't litter intentionally. Every now and then I'm gonna end up, that just got wrapped on my ear. Oh, this just in, Krill is correct. It is raining as we speak. We will have to take our microphones off, but allow us to first spot lock. Krill, you were right, dog. That's why we pay him the big bucks. Krill was correct. All right, guys, as my stage dancing career has not made enough money to pay for these microphones, we will have to put them away. And we will have to speak through the regular GoPro microphone. But the least I can do is put this dead cat on there for you guys. If I can find it. And that way the wind noise will be slightly muffled. Now let me go try and get this jig out of here. Krill, I can't hear you. Your transmission is coming in broken up, Krill. There's a little bit of rain falling. And we are free.
This is just enough rain to maybe need a rain suit, but also whatever, bro. Oh man, it's gonna wash off my gold chain. Yo, Joseph, not a problem, bro. It is a team effort. One of the, I don't know, 3 to 4 people will be correct. We just got to make sure that we understand all possibilities. As long as there's not lightning, then we are good. This too shall pass. There is rain coming down. We shall, after a little bit, we shall run Dom's chatterbait, run it into the ground. Hopefully not literally into the ground, but run it to the point where it will beg for mercy. Or the fish will beg for mercy. Bro. Interesting, my dudes. Out here, ups right, bro. So we will run Don's chatterbait as soon as I feel like this jig is, the jig is up. We are in search of that 6-pound BBL, guys. And also try not to get on our power poles back there. It has to be a 6-pounder, bros. We get that, washala, we pay out. Kettle rain! Yeah! Yeah, Creel's kettle rain. We've seen it again 2 times in our lifetime, guys. We have seen kettle rain. Thank you for reminding me about kettle rain, Creel, because I got hit by a car, so I'm not going to remember that. Oh. Last cast with this jig. Last cast with this jig, guys, and then we are going to move with the chatterbait. We will throw the chatterbait into that shallow cast and potentially catch ourselves a BBL. Let's find out. We're going to be out here fishing around and finding out. Bro, that guy cruising through there, he's got to have a set of eggs I mean, as many as Creel has. And I don't mean Creel himself, but I mean what he has in his facility, because that is shallow right there. I've gone on my trolling motor through there, and I'm like, ay, Dios mío, my trolling motor is pretty shallow, or pretty close to hitting the bottom. GM, enjoy dinner, as I will not see dinner for another who knows what, as the storms have passed. Though there's a potential that another one can show up. Let's get it, homies. Dang, you see how fancy GM is? I've been summoned to the table, and you only get summoned by fancy people. You're either a fancy person or you get summoned by someone fancy. A new one because YouTube will shut us down. Steve, always thinking, Steve. Meatloaf and taters? Who? That's a man's meal. Just grass. That is not just grass. Oh, but I missed them. So we missed one, guys. Plenty of area to cover here. I'm not sure they're going to be giants right here, but let's see. Out in the deep, there's definitely some giants, but we'll have to see right here what we pull up. So Steve is right. It's a good time to start our other stream. Coincidence? Maybe not. But it is a good time to start our other stream because YouTube will be all like, yo dog, you clearly have overdone it. Quit throwing lines, bro. And hopefully, upon our return, we will have our microphone back in. Right now there's a little drizzle. We'll have to see what exactly happened. Let's keep it going till this drizzle stops. We are in 7 feet of water. Tim, so apparently YouTube has, like if you're doing it live, they got a limit they got a limit to the amount of hours that you can do a live. So one time I did a live stream for like, I don't know, 15 hours or something like that. You know, just another day. So I do the live stream for 15 hours. I catch Creel a BBL buzzer beater, and then I look to go check out that BBL buzzer beater so that I can use it as a thumbnail. And then I'm like, wait a second, I've only been live for 12 hours? That doesn't make any sense. And because of that, the moderator looked into why that actually happened, and it says anything above 12 hours, YouTube can either chop it or just not even put that video out. So because of that, we will stop this one early and start another one. But again, we'll wait till the rain stops a little bit. I mean, it's very little rain, but it's enough to cause problems for your electronics. So I don't want to lose, you know, the antics, bro, because then YouTube will be all like, yo dog, that's enough, go home. You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Calling out here flexing that he ate fish and chips. All right, guys, this is probably a good enough time. I'm gonna have to see how the GoPro's behaving, see if it's being friendly to the microphone and whatnot. Probably will have to, just to be safe, reset it completely, and that takes a little bit of time. So, dudes, we will be back roughly at about 6:19, maybe, I don't know, somewhere around there, bro. Maybe before that, but hopefully it gives you a notification, because that's the other thing. If I go live right now, more than likely you guys won't get a notification. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reset it completely, and that seemed like 2 hits that I missed. Reset it completely by pulling out the battery, all that other stuff, so it's totally dumb, and then going from there. Because when no notifications get sent out, well, you know, makes it hard to do our thing. So open the second window and let it. I'm assuming that says stream. I don't know. Now I know. Let his playlist just run in the background. Ah, Joseph tried to hook me up. All right, dudes, we will shut this one down and we will start it up again momentarily. Allow me to take this stuff apart and put it all back together again. Remember, guys, fish around and find out. That's what's up.